easier.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Thank
Okay.
you, robot.
Thank
That's
you for
new.
finding,
Okay.
and
Wow.
finding consent. Yeah.
All right, shh, no one say anything embarrassing.
This meeting's being recorded.
Pee pee poo poo. Damn it.
Put syrup on my.
All right,
Well,
everybody.
I have to admit that I'm toxophilic, everyone.
Okay.
Oh,
You know,
we knew that going in.
The toxophilic. That's right. That's what it is.
own it.
You should probably go see a doctor about that.
Yeah. Cool, everybody. Well, welcome. Thanks for being here for episode 41 of our Ghosts of Saltmarsh campaign.
Is Mike not joining us today?
He is. He's just going to be a little bit late. He got out of a meeting at 1 p.m. and is rushing to get some food really quick, and then will join us.
Okay.
So yes, he is going to join us, just not right away. All right. So what happened last time was basically you all entered the crypt entered the crypt part of the crypt rather, and you didn't really explore very much. You just started pulling some levers, and then you had to fight a black pudding, and then you discovered some coffins, and then you got attacked by all these crazy ghoul-like creatures, and then you rested, and then you left the place where you rested, which was over here, and you went down this pathway that you all are currently at, in which you saw a large pool of this strange iridescent yellow liquid with a casket sort of in the center of this liquid, with a warforged chest plate next to the casket, and above the casket was a ghost, which was talking with mostly Rove, I believe, and basically stating that you, collectively you, were her husband, and that it seems that any voice that these ghosts have heard seemed to be the collective voice of you all. So what had happened last time, where we ended, was the ghost was getting a little bit upset and had said, "You're going to lose your wife, Victor," and that's sort of where we had stopped. And actually, I don't remember what prompted her to make her say you're going to lose your wife. But she's angry. She's angry. She's just said this to you all. You all have heard this. Kaz, of course, is still asleep. And so why don't we just begin there? You're going to lose your wife, Victor.
Can you guys hear me yet at all?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Good, awesome. Gabi, I think what prompted that was that I had trouble remembering, me being Victor, I had trouble remembering something. Or like I wasn't myself, which is kind of obvious. But I think she was thinking I was acting kind of weird, and
yes,
had like tired of things of late, so it's probably what prompted it.
And you can sort of see her sort of silvery bluish iridescent shine expand a bit, and you notice the air around you gets a bit colder as well, and you can see her kind of glowing brighter down in her chest area, and as that happens, she kind of floats down off of the coffin that she'd been floating above, and begins to move towards you all slowly, very slowly.
Karn will see if their chest is resonating too, just being like, same.
Actually, Karn, why don't you go ahead and give me an insight check for that?
While he's doing that, Gabi, I'd like to change my lenses to magical.
Okay.
To the purple.
No, not same. Not same. No, this is totally different. No.
But one thing you do notice, Karn, is that as you continue to walk, I suppose you all have been walking sort of northeast. You notice in your chest a small, low. Every now and then it'll just kind of buzz. It'll be like a little buzz, and then it'll go away.
It's like a.
Yeah, phone.
Like a
right?
cell phone on a table. Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry, Rove. Can you repeat what you said, please?
I changed my lenses to
Oh, right.
magical.
You change your lenses to magical. And as you do so, Karn, you can see around her there appears to be some sort of intense aura, like a magical aura. Magical aura.
Is that Rope seeing it or me?
Bro,
That is Rove with his glasses.
Yep.
I
Yes.
was gonna say, like,
do I
wait, I have
see-
the glasses now?
Yes.
Do I take a gander? Do I see anything else that's magical in the room? Anything like
Oh.
any kind of like connection? Any like ley lines that are
Okay.
running around?
Yeah. So you notice that the Warforged chest plate appears to have some magical abilities, or not magical abilities, a magical aura around it. You also notice that this strange yellow liquid seems to have a really intense magical aura around it as well.
Do I know any of the schools of any of these things?
Yes, because you effectively have detect magic on, right? Which I think lets you know the school.
It does.
Okay, great. So the ghost appears to have an illusion. The Warforged and the Liquid appear to have transmutation energy.
Ooh.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna like kind of peer. I'm gonna peer over. I'm in back, so I'm gonna like look over Karn's shoulder.
Sure.
Not getting anywhere close and trying to get a sense of how deep this pool of liquid is. Like,
Okay.
yeah.
It's a little bit opaque, but from the lay of the land and how everything looks, if it is deep, it would not be natural. But if it is natural, you're probably guessing maybe about a foot.
Okay.
So. Maybe not even that deep, maybe half a foot.
Just a low pool. Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But again, it's very opaque. You cannot see through it really.
Totally, but I feel like maybe you can kind of get like if it acts like liquid, you kind of get a sense of how deep this slot
Is there like a rock? Is there a like little bit of like rock or something nearby?
That's good.
Of course, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna gesture everyone to leave the room.
I'd like to do so.
Yeah, everyone just
Yeah,
get out of the
slowly back
room.
up.
Yep, I'm just gonna toss the rock into the pool and see what happens.
Okay. So Karn, you toss a rock into the pool, and the pool kind of, it enters the pool like it would water, but it has a consistency that's more like oil. It's very thick, and a bit like just like oil, basically. But it sort of shimmers. It sort of shimmers as the rock enters, and you can see a bit of some like phosphorescent light kind of come off of the yellow liquid as it enters, and then once it sinks, then there's nothing more.
But the rock is itself unharmed.
Perceived to be, yes. Yes.
All right.
We could dip like a spear haft in it or something.
All right. Connor's just
Maybe-
gonna.
Okay.
maybe we try something living might affect it different, like living tissue as opposed to, a rock or a spear tip.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
So I mean,
There's a ghostly character like coming towards us
In the middle of the room, kind of occupied.
And she
Occupying
says,
attention.
the ghostly character says to the collective you, well, do you have anything to say to yourself? Excuse me. Well, do you have anything to say for yourself? What is going on with you?
I'm just gonna ignore the ghost and just sort of walk over to here.
Oh,
And unless somebody stops them.
When Karn does that, do we? I'd like to watch the ghost gaze. Does she watch Karn move, or is she still?
She does not. So it seems like she can't even see Karn. She is looking at maybe like just like this area.
Yeah.
She's not looking at any one of you. She's not looking in your eyes or anything.
So,
She's sort of looking at your general area.
Cool.
So I quietly move over here and I say to her, oh, what do you mean, dear? What do you mean? What's wrong with us?
And you can see that her she kind of gets startled. and she kind of looks over around by you, Ruark, and she says, "What's happening to you?
Are you feeling okay?
I'm feeling fine.
I'm being very soothing. Like,
I'm feeling
with my voice.
fine.
I'm like, I'm having calm.
But something's
soothing
clearly wrong with you. Why can I can hear you all around me."
Yes.
Gotta be real quick.
I can see how that would be confusing.
Are you sure there's not something wrong with you, my dear?
Make a persuasion check.
You know, do we want to trick her or do we want to be like honest?
Well, so Karn
just
is
want
going.
to get Gabby.
Karn is going to hover by the staircase, kneel down, point up a finger, look at everybody else, and go like, objections.
Just do what you're gonna do.
And we'll dip a finger into the pool and see what happens.
Okay.
Doesn't
Okay.
make
Teleport.
Sure. We'll get to you really quick, Karn.
Cannonball, yeah.
And she says, "Of course, nothing's wrong with me." And she says, "If there's something wrong with someone, it's definitely you." And she storms. She sort of storms off and becomes invisible.
My dear, please don't storm off. I think there's an explanation that might make you, well, might illuminate some things. Would you be willing to hear it?
Make a persuasion check.
While he's doing that, Gabi, what happened with Karn's finger?
Sure. So Karn, you dip your finger in, and you notice that the liquid feels hot, not scalding, almost warm, maybe like the temperature, like the temperature of a body temperature, like lukewarm, I suppose, lukewarm. And as you do so, Karn, do you pull it out or do you leave your finger in there?
So I just like sort of dip it in for a little bit, pull it out.
Okay.
And then I'm going to, so I got a blessing earlier where I can cast Augury once.
Sure.
So I'm going to do that. And so let's see, I'm going to post it. So it's,
Good idea. More finger.
Yeah, so I'm going to use Augury to be like, is entering this pool going to harm me and my friends?
Okay, Augury. That's a fun spell.
I think it's a yes or no thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
The Wheeler Woe.
Or Wheel and Woe. And I'm sorry, you asked, will entering this pool be good or bad?
Well, will it harm me and my friends specifically?
You get, will it harm me and my friends? Wheel and Woe.
Boy.
But sort of, Karn, as you're casting this, something sort of kind of clicks in your mind. And you recognize the substance. It's been quite a while since you've seen this. But basically, this is basically like an inner fluid that every Warforged has. It's almost... It's not blood actually. So their blood's like more like oil or Dylan, you can create whatever you want for your blood. But it's more like a soul essence.
Oh my god.
That's
and
worse.
And it have a Highlander moment and drink all of the fluid.
Oh my god.
And it resides in the chest. It's kind of like the heart, but it functions as its own cavity, and it is this like soul essence.
Oh, I have a delicious idea.
Movie.
Karn's gonna take out the golden skull from his chest.
Ooh.
Somebody stop me if they don't want me to happen.
I'm like zooming in, man.
I'm
Karn's
like, wow.
Okay. All right, Karn's going to wade into the pool and slowly just dip the skull into the soul.
And then he's gonna lift it out and drink it out of the skull.
Okay. So Karn, you dip this golden Warforged skull into this golden liquid, and a brilliant flash of light comes from the skull. It's almost blinding temporarily for just a couple seconds. And you can see that some of this golden soul essence, forged soul essence, kind of appears to be swirling around your hands. And your hands in the liquid feel very warm and very, very hot, very hot. And the skull itself is feeling very hot down in the liquid.
Mm-hmm.
Friends, because of these discoveries, it makes me, Karin, what have you found at first?
So does all that happen that it's just warm, nothing else happens?
Yeah, I'm assuming you're just holding it down there. Do you raise it back out, or
yeah
okay, you raise it back out. Okay, so you raise it back out, Karn, and you can see that the skull has 2 illuminated eyes in the skull. And you can see what appears to be a small, sort of like little smile upon the skull's face, and all of a sudden, this skull says, "Hello there."
Oh my god!
Oh my god, we should all do cannonballs into this stuff.
It says, "What? I don't know how to thank you. My,
hi.
You are one like me."
Yes.
Oh, but I don't know where the rest of my body is. But my name is Champeron. It is delightful to meet you. Thank you for reinstating.
What was that name again?
Chaperon. Excuse me. Chaperon. It's like chaperone. I guess. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Right. It's like
Chaperon.
A pleasure to meet you, Chaperon. I'm Karn.
Yes. Do you know where the rest of me is, by chance?
Just gonna point the skull towards like the body of the Warforged in there and go, "Do you recognize this?"
And he says, I don't. But if you wouldn't mind maybe attaching it, it might work for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Put that in the
Sloshing
liquid.
through, gonna try and upheave the body.
Mm-hmm.
All this is happening is the ghostly visage just listening and watching. Is she reacting?
It's weird because when you're not addressing her, it's almost like she can't hear you. So it seems like when you have an intention to talk to her, then suddenly she can hear you. And it kind of goes
Gotcha.
It kind of goes 2 ways as well, where when she where sometimes she appears to be talking to someone else, but you can't really hear or see what she's doing.
Oh, good.
So, right.
Gabi, is there any magic happening in the coffin itself, or around the coffin?
In the coffin itself, no. The coffin is just a stone, a simple stone coffin that you've seen before, and it just happens to be surrounded by this liquid. So,
we should see what's in there.
I want to investigate what's in there, but also my fear or my concern is that the spirit of whoever this is being sustained by the liquid as well, being sustained by the soul stuff of Warforged.
Maybe it's the body of someone, and by putting it into the liquid, it could help. I don't know. Go ahead.
So Darn's gonna dredge the Warforged, the body from the pool, just sort of bring it out, just sort of look at Rove.
I just take out some blacksmithing tools out of my pack. Oh goody.
So is there already
Waited my whole life for this moment.
Yes.
Is there already a head installed on this Warforged corpse?
No, so it's just kind of like the chest plate and shoulders. It's kind of just like a torso, but without
The rest of the torso.
yeah, torso, but no waist, essentially.
So this Warforged
Yeah,
needs a
no
body.
arms.
It needs a body, right? I mean, we don't know what's in that.
I know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to C3PO this.
So there's that.
Remember-
Sorry, Nathan, Rurik, what were we saying?
I was just saying we don't know what's in that coffin there. So there might be another Warforged body. There might be something. So I mean, before you start going and doing all this work, why don't we just take just a quick moment to, if anyone had a crowbar, God, if only we had a crowbar.
Might I recommend? Listen. Yes. I feel like opening up random coffins has not been terribly fortuitous for us. So I'm happy to tell.
Don't worry, I have a plan.
So I will stand back like the.
All right.
It sounds like hold my beer. Watch this.
Karn will gesture Rove over.
Yeah.
And produce their own blacksmithing tools.
Okay.
And we'll attempt to attach the golden skull onto this Warforged torso.
Definitely want to do that, but also I'm in support of Risa potentially lifting that coffin lid telekinetically. So let's potentially move this project back into the hallway.
Okay. What? Think. Also, as Karn goes back, it's holding dragging a corpse in one hand, holding a skull. It's great. Hello everyone. This is Chaperone. Chaperone. These are my friends.
Chaperone, nice to meet you.
Pleasure. Doctor.
Hello. Please call me Chap.
All right, Chop. Gobby, I'd like to assist Karn in removing the Warforged skull, or attaching the Warforged skull.
Sure. Go ahead and give me an intelligence check, not a throw, just a check.
Okay.
And you can do it at advantage. Whoever wants to do it, or Karn, you can roll too.
Bro, you do that. I'm not very smart.
I'd like to do it with my blacksmithing tools, Gobby.
Sure.
And if I'm doing it with a tool that I'm proficient in, I get double proficiency.
Oh, nice. All right.
Ooh.
So yeah, and I'm going to assist. So get
So
yourself an advantage.
advantage
there,
with
boyo.
double proficiency.
The skull is going on. So add 4 to that because double proficiency bonus. 19.
Sure. So Rove, with Karn's help, you sort of you attach this this skull to the torso, and you can kind of see some wires and stuff starting to fuse and reconnect. And Chap says, "Oh, thank you. This feels wonderful already."
Mm-hmm.
And you can even sense, Karn, you can sense his chest beginning to beat, almost like there's life back in him.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone have any rope?
I've got plenty of rope.
All right. Karn is going to use your rope to sling Chap onto my back.
Awesome. What's going on in the coffin room? You know?
Okay, so the lid is already partially slid off, and when you sort of reach in there or just inspect to see what's in there, you do see a human skeleton that appears to be long decayed. We'll say it's just bones. It is wearing a very tattered and torn piece of garment that has been ripped to shreds. There are gnaw marks all over the bones, but it also doesn't appear as if anything was eating it. It almost just looks like idle chewing out of boredom, maybe. And the skeleton is relatively intact with, just a few different bones moved around. And you can see that by the long hair that this corpse had, that it was potentially a female, but you're not sure.
Is there any necromancy going on, Gobby?
No, not here.
Or any magic on the body at all?
Mm-mm. Not on the body, no.
I'd
on
like
the
to
skeleton.
switch to the true sight lenses and take another scan around the room.
Sure. All you do is you can see the ghost creature, and it's interesting when you do that. Even though she has this illusory aura, you can still see her with true sight. So you're not sure what that's about.
Hey, Gabby.
Yeah.
So I had an idea, but I want to see if I need to roll anything for it, just to see if it's possible. So
Sure.
So our friend Rove here can create little skitter bots.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if we could temporarily give our friend Chaperon some legs.
Yes, I still have the health turret on me, and if you guys remember, it's kind of crab shaped. So if you want to like lash him onto the crab.
Are we making that villain from Wild Wild West? Are we making
I
whatever
do
his
say
name was?
so, sir. Lovelace.
Well,
Lovely.
I just want to.
So let me get this straight. You're trying to use parts of the turret to craft legs for
Nah,
Jeff?
we're just putting his torso on top of the turret.
Oh, okay.
It's a flat,
Like
it's a
strapping
flat,
it.
wide
Oh, okay.
crab. Yeah, imagine a typical like blue
Okay, I
crab
get
has
it.
a nice
Sure.
flat dome.
All the while, like Karn's being very respectful, being like, "Are these bindings too tight? Like, is this amenable to you, my friend?"
Yeah. It's a quick and dirty job, but you're trying to make it secure.
He says, well, I just appreciate anything you're doing for me, so of course. Karn, just go, or excuse me, Rove, go ahead and just make an intelligence check, to see how well you can sort of fasten this thing.
Can I assist too, because I'm being very kind to my robot friend?
Sure. Okay.
I think that's good, Gabi.
Yeah, it's a little makeshift. It looks like it eventually might not work anymore, but for now it works. It's sort of every now and then you'll.
By the way.
Oh, 23? Yeah, it's just, a weird, it's just two things that aren't supposed to go together, and doing this quickly without a long rest, it kind of looks like it's going to fall apart, and you might have to do it again soon, but for now it's working, but pretty makeshiftly. Yeah.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. So Karn's just if y'all don't mind, Karn's just gonna ask Chaperon a couple of questions real fast.
Cool.
So first, Karn's just gonna kneel down to their new friend and go, so Chaperon, what's the last thing you remember before I woke you up?
I'm assuming you told him your name, Karn, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You introduced everybody. Yeah, that's right. He says, "Oh, well, Karn, it's funny. I can't really remember. I do remember going to sleep. Hey, Mike, welcome.
Mike.
Hi.
We'll get to you in a second.
Yeah.
Speaking of sleep, he says, I do remember going to sleep. I suppose I definitely wasn't down here, was I? I do believe as I was up in the city, up top. What was I doing? I was helping someone. But I don't remember why. It's I'm so sorry. I really don't know.
All right. It is all right, my friend. Chaperon, what is your primary function?
My primary function is... I'm afraid I don't know.
Sure.
And he looks at you, Karn, and he says, Do you know what your primary function is?
It's actually going to take a second to think. I suppose my primary function is to fight for the matron of ravens. Albeit that's a bit broad.
And his eyes light up when you say matron. He says, the matron? I know that name. And he says, Karn, Are there others like us?
So, correct me if I remember. So there is an abbey with warforged in it, right? Or at least one.
Yes. I forget his name, but yes. Yes.
So yeah, Karn will say, "I know of one other like us." Yes.
And he sort of kind of shifts his gaze to the pool, and his eyes go wide. He says, I wish to leave this place. Do we need to stay here and linger? I wish to leave. Please, Khan. Please, I don't want to be around it. I don't know why I'm scared.
It's okay. It's okay. We can leave.
Okay.
Karn's just gonna guide our little buddy.
Okay.
Out of the room.
Gabi, is there any other entrance or exit to this room?
To this room, well, I mean, there's this area down here, which, sorry. This area down here, which isn't really an entrance. It's just like yeah, you can't really see because of the fog. But it appears to be like a large open area.
I'd like to move a little bit further down and see if I can like actually see the area.
Sure. Well, you indeed you can. Yeah, it just appears there's all these pillars, and you're not really sure what. Yeah, there's all these pillars. You can see what appears to be a like humanoid shape over here.
I'd like to.
Doesn't appear to be moving though.
I'd like
Where is that
to
humanoid
use
shape?
my cloak of elven kind.
Here, I'll reveal it on the map. I don't think it's fully revealed. There you go.
I'd like to use my cloak of elven kind.
Sure.
It should be already happening, but it's a disadvantage on perception checks on me and an advantage on sneak.
Okay.
Sure. To kind of make my way into this room. I want to
Okay.
report back to the crew, kind of whispering into my earring that I'm going to scout on ahead and see if we can get any more information on what we're dealing with here.
Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Awesome. Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, that is with advantage. So.
Okay.
There you go.
Great. You notice another humanoid shape down here.
I still have my magic. Oh no, I have my true sight lenses on right now.
Mm-hmm.
What do I see?
You do see that these humanoid shapes are infused with magic, the magic of transmutation.
Ah.
Okay. Be very
true sight, Gabi. True sight.
Oh, true sight. You don't see anything.
Okay.
But I'm assuming you checked your magic.
I would like to change.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. If I have the time, I'd also like to change. Are those bio lenses? Are those a like detect life thing as well?
Yeah. You could effectively use them for that too. Mm-hmm. Sure.
Do I see anything living in the room?
No, except what appear to be some mushrooms over here.
Oh, mushrooms!
But otherwise, no.
Oh, shit. Do those mushrooms have anything? Did I see any magic around those mushrooms when we walked by?
No, but you can kind of see some golden spores in the air, which you've seen before.
So they're death puff mushrooms or whatever they are.
Yeah.
Death spore. Okay. Yeah. I report back to the crew. I found some suspicious bodies. Haven't quite identified what they are yet, but I'm gonna check them out.
Speaking of suspicious bodies, I'm gonna look at Kaz.
Yes. So, thank you.
Why do I have so many statuses on me?
Okay, Kaz. So, last you were awake, you were walking in with a party to this crypt place, and it was full of this interesting fog. And as the party walked into the fog, you just became unconscious. So that is the last you remember. And Kaz, you wake up, and you wake up in a bed, and your surroundings appear to be very nice. You can see that it is nighttime. There is some moonlight sort of creeping in. Not a full moon, but just, a little bit of moonlight shining in from a window with just an open window with some sort of satin curtains blowing. And to your right, there is a small little desk with a few small books on it and some nice clothes. And the bedding is made of this beautiful sort of red, just beautiful, nicely woven fabric. And the pillow is silk. I mean, it's just a really nice bed.
What size is the bed? Is it like
the
human size or smaller?
The bed is like perfectly sized for you.
Okay.
Yeah, the bed is so maybe like a child's bed, but it doesn't appear to be a child's bed. And as you're sort of coming to and kind of getting up and moving about, the door opens and you can see this this tall human man dressed in this sort of crushed velvet blazer and pants with these gold buttons. He's got a thin little mustache, sort of chiseled features, and you can see it's your friend Victor.
Oh.
And he says, Kaz, I'm so glad you're okay. And he sort of walks over the bed and sits down, and he says, is there anything I can get for you?
I'm okay. I guess I'm okay. Where am I? Where are we?
And he says, oh, Kaz, you're in my home.
Oh. We have a nice place.
Thank you. And he sort of kind of, and you have this, actually, Kaz, can you give me an insight check?
Sure. Always.
Okay. Well, this
Natural one.
feels 100% real.
Cool.
Feels absolutely real, absolutely real to you. And it's weird because he sort of kind of turns around, and as he does so, he has a glass of wine, or what appears to be wine, rather. And he sort of just hands it to you, and you find yourself weirdly just holding this glass of wine. And he says, "Are you hungry, Kaz? Is there something we could get for you?"
Sure. What do you got? It's been a while since I've eaten, actually.
And a small little smile cracks across his face, and as you blink and open your eyes, you can see Zendra lying in front of you in some like interesting lingerie. And she sort of kind of walks her hands up your body, and she says, What is it that you like, Kaz?
How are some warning bells not going off by now? It's got to be another insight check.
Natural one, dude.
Actually, yeah. Why don't you give me a wisdom saving throw? Kaz? Because you think this is
Cool.
real. You think this is like something's
14?
clearly wrong. Kaz, you're weirded out. You know something's not right. You feel strange.
Kaz, go with it.
I'm just imagining a drow woman on like a very like small bed, like kind of leaning over.
She's just kneeling on it.
Yeah.
I got a 14 on my wisdom save.
Okay. And Zendra stands up and she says, Kaz, you've been a very bad boy.
Oh.
Why can't I be the one sleeping right now?
And then Kaz, weirdly, you also just sort of find yourself not fully in control of certain parts of your body. And she basically kind of she basically kind of leads you up, and she sits you in a chair, and then all of a sudden you feel yourself getting really tired, Kaz, and you sort of you kind of wake up again. But this time you're in a different place. You're in a almost completely dark place, but there's a little bit of light just sort of shining on you. It smells really damp and dark and dripping. Like there's like water that's dripping on you. Okay. And
home.
yeah. And all of a sudden, Kaz, you can feel something slimy begin kind of moving on your temple.
I don't like that. Can I move my arms?
Your arms are strapped to a chair that's very different, and so are your legs. And so are your legs.
A lipid tentacle.
and you can feel more of these sort of slimy tentacles kind of come from behind your neck and sort of kind of enclose your throat as you begin to gasp intensely for air. And you can feel that that eventually these tentacles kind of come to a head, and you can feel a sharp pain in the back of your head as your body becomes paralyzed. And all of a sudden, you wake up right now.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Where?
good morning,
where
Captain.
I look. Wait.
Mhm.
What do I see? Where am I?
So you wake up and you can see there's all this strange sort of low-hanging fog. You're in what appears to be a very cold area. You're lying on the floor. It's cold. There is this weird yellow shimmering liquid down here. Karn appears to be talking to some sort of golden skull that has been attached to a warforged body of some kind on top of Robe's turret. And you're a little bit. And then you can also see what appears to
the
be
difference between what's real and not.
You can also see what appears to be a floating ghost, a female ghost, kind of floating over here, talking to no one.
I'm gonna.
We're just gonna look down at Kaz and go, "Good morning, Captain."
I thought I was having a really weird dream, but I think it might still be going.
I wanna like run my finger over on Kaz's chin and be like, "Welcome, Kaz."
Gabi, I've been reading the fine print on my golden lenses, and it says up to 60 feet of true sight and dark vision.
Okay.
So, but it also says, and I don't know if this factors into recent events, but my golden lenses give. It says fog, rain, underwater, and other obscuring effects no longer obscure my vision. So,
yeah.
Obscuring effects. So fog.
Sure. I get what you're saying. Yep. So then so you can see 60 feet in this. Yeah, it's fine.
So can we fill in a little bit more of this?
Sure.
Awesome. Cool.
Yeah.
I demand to see the entire map, DM.
All the time my vision lies on. All that the light touches. Oh goodness.
DM, I wish to have my level now. DM. Oh god, what are those freaking mushrooms?
Nice.
No.
Well then, do you guys want me to investigate a little bit further?
I'm a little worried about.
Oh, Kaz. Sorry. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
+3 because you're next to me.
Add 3.
Yeah. Because I'm helping you because of my good boy aura.
Okay.
About
Cool.
that.
Okay, Kaz.
So I guess that's 10 total with Karn's aura.
Kaz, you as you're sort of kind of coming to, all this sort of happens, rather quickly. And as you're sort of coming to, you and the rest of your companions can see this too. You have this really intense pain in your head, and the rest of you can see that Kaz, around his head, all of a sudden, this blood just started oozing out of the back of his head.
Oh boy.
And Kaz, and you're bleeding pretty profusely out of the back of your head, Kaz.
Jesus, do I take damage?
Yes, you take 22 damage.
Oh, I'm gonna look at the back of his. I'm gonna turn his head
Guys.
over.
First of all, Kaz, you also begin to see once where your companions all look like these tentacled monsters coming towards you, and you begin to scream at the top of your lungs, and you begin to rush away from them. Yes. That's what the rest of you do.
He is immune to fear if he's in the aura.
Fear?
This might be
Fear effects? Or fear of the status? Or
Here, I will I'll post it. So this is like they cannot be frightened, but
That's
Okay.
the fright.
So yeah, which is a status.
You're not necessarily okay. Well, okay. So right, you're not.
I can still be
frightened.
horrified.
It's still scary, but you're not frightened as far as the condition goes.
Right.
fair.
You know, you
That
see these
works.
tentacles coming towards you, and you're like,
I don't
okay,
like
I'm gonna-
it.
Yeah, yeah,
Well,
yeah.
I'm
And
gonna,
you,
I'm gonna shout to Karn. I'm gonna say we need a medic.
Stay away from me.
Our captain's bleeding.
What's wrong, Captain?
Gabi, I'm hearing this, and I'm coming back, and I would
Sure.
like to cast. I believe I have it prepared. Lesser restoration on Kaz.
as you can see that these creatures, they appear to be very tall. They appear to be like 14 or so feet tall, and a lot of them have these long tentacles coming all the way from their mouth all the way to the ground. They're wearing these like rubbery robes. You can't really see their faces; they're kind of shadowy. But as they sort of come closer to you, they stand in a circle and they begin to chant in this weird language. And as they do that, Kaz, you begin to feel your body begin to swim. So go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw. And then Rove, you can go ahead and do what you want to do.
Oh, sure. Yeah, actually, never mind. I realize it's kind of a limited thing.
Okay, Kaz, you find yourself completely paralyzed.
Do we all see him like freeze up?
Yeah, he just kind of freezes up, but you can see his body kind of shaking out of the fear of everything that's not fear, but like just the adrenaline.
Yeah. Oh God, what is going on?
So is that before or after the lesser restoration?
No, he
okay.
decided not
That's
to. He
before.
decided not to do that.
It's not going to remove anything that would be applicable.
So-
I don't think.
Yeah,
Well,
you
Not
can-
even paralysis
You can remove.
at this
You
point?
can remove paralysis.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Gabi.
Okay,
Lesser
so
restoration.
Karn, you see your friend sort of, getting some paralysis, and you immediately,
Bro.
as you sort of kind of
Bro.
come back. Oh yeah, sorry.
Look, we're
Pardon me,
both.
bro.
No and I are
Sorry.
both handsome lads,
Sure,
but
sure. Okay. It's easy to mistake.
I'm from the sea. He's made of metal.
Wait, do
Yeah,
they?
yeah, yeah.
So does my party still look like these tentacled things, or do I see them? Or
So they still look like these tentacled things, but you find that you can move now.
Okay.
Oh shit. Maybe that's-
Kaz, go ahead and roll initiative.
okay,
no.
Okay.
sure. Now I rolled it. No.
Okay. The rest of you can sort of see that your friend appears to be getting ready to defend himself in some way, or
Okay.
so what did the
Mage
rest of you
armor.
want to do? Okay.
All right.
Defensive
I need to
positions.
look at something real fast. I want to look
Oh
at my
God.
aura
I got
again.
to-
Yeah, I've got my I've got my
Okay, I'll
parrying
friendly.
dagger out.
I'm gonna sneak behind him and hide.
So do we
Like-
get a
like-
chance
like
to act, or do
literally-
we need to roll initiative?
We're in a pretty tight.
Where's that web dagger?
Yeah. So actually, everyone, we can go ahead and roll. Let me
Okay.
delete everything before you
Mhm.
roll.
Well, don't really delete
I'll-
castles.
I didn't delete Kaz. Yeah. So.
Oh, we got a terrible initiative for once.
I got plus 11 to initiative, you guys.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Well, and then Ruard, of course. So let's do this thing. All right. So
Can't forget our-
Kaz,
Our furry friend.
what do you want to do? You could.
So as far as
Yeah.
I know, like these are hostiles.
They appear to be. Yeah, they appear to be wanting. Actually, Kaz.
Actually,
I'll do it at the end of your turn. At the end of your turn, remind me you get another save.
can I like what's my sense of like I don't think I can I'd be stupid to think that I could
Yeah,
take them all on.
you could
right?
flee. You could totally flee.
Yeah,
There
that's what I'm
appears
gonna
to
do.
be. It just appears to be space around you. So it's like you can
Oh.
just run in any direction, but it's like okay.
Right. It
You
might
know
be a
what I
random
mean?
direction.
Right.
Yeah. I'm going to I'm gonna try to run and hide.
Okay. Sure. All right. Okay, Kaz, You run this way. Oh, excuse me. You run this way, Kaz, and you find yourself kind of hit something hard, but you keep running, so you can move north essentially.
Yeah, I mean maybe I'll probably follow the wall.
Are you
Yeah.
disengaging?
I don't know if
is
he
a bonus
can
action?
actually do that because he doesn't really see you. So I'm gonna say he can't even do that. Because he
wait,
can't
so the
see
things that I'm seeing are not like in the place of. Well, I guess
you
I
don't
can't.
know. You have no idea.
It's like he can't
Like,
see walls
absolutely.
and stuff. He doesn't think he's in a hallway right now.
Yeah, you're in a different place.
Okay, right. Got it. So yeah, I guess I'm
That's
not
rough, bud.
disengaging.
Yeah.
He's
So
pretty
yes,
solid.
if
So
anyone
wait,
can get an
how
attack
far-
opportunity.
How far do I make it? Because I can.
So I'm going to use my reaction to do an opportunity attack on you.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to bonk you with my bone.
Come on, the noggin.
Remember consent culture here.
Do you wish to do anything to stop that from bonking you? Does it 20 hit?
I'd like a bonk, please.
Let me see. What can I do? Ooh, I can. Oh, actually, because you got a 20, right?
Yeah.
And that's my armor class. But with my parrying dagger, if the
Yeah, 20 AC.
yeah.
This guy's gnarly.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, so that means I could actually take an opportunity check against you. No, I don't want to do that.
Okay.
I actually don't.
Okay. So yeah, no, you get away.
Yeah, I guess because I could do a defensive stance or something, but I didn't say I was doing that. I'm just fleeing. So now you can hit me.
Oh, okay.
I'll do an uncanny dodge. I'll take half damage.
All right. Cool. Oh, good thing you did because I just dealt 16 damage to you. Wait,
All right,
what?
so I'll take 8
Okay.
of that.
All right, and now because of my relentless Avenger as being a Oath of Vengeance Paladin, I can move half of my movement right now. So I can do one. But it's the real reason why I wanted to do that, so I can catch up to you as you're running away.
Well, yeah. I mean, I was also going to ask you how far can I run?
As
Right
far as
now.
you can run. So if you could take the dash action, so you could basically move effectively twice, or
Right,
like
but I
maybe
can
3
also use
times.
my bonus action, so that would be to
So
dash
yeah,
that would be like
you
3
can
times,
just hell move if you want.
like 90 feet.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't even know how far that is. So yeah, I was.
So you are gonna run into the north
I was
wall
basically right
here.
here.
So you are gonna take just a little bit of damage from that. You're gonna take
Right.
3
Well,
damage.
I'm basically like I'm following this west wall.
Oh, okay. So you're following. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, 'cause
You're
I
not
hit
just
the wall
running.
and then
Okay.
just
Yep.
move, yeah.
That's fine then. Yep. So then
it's like
then it
1,
curves
2,
around,
3,
and I don't
yeah.
know. Do you want to just keep following the wall? I'm assuming.
6.
Seems like a safe bet.
Go and explore it.
Wait, that's too far. 90 feet
You
is
know
how many
what?
squares?
18?
Oh, is it?
Quick maths.
There's that.
45. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
If I
So
take
that's
the grid
halfway.
off.
So basically,
That's
I
easier
went
to see.
halfway already. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
Okay.
14. 15, 18. So I'm over here.
Yes. So, what did you run into?
Oh, that's right.
Serious question. Well, I mean,
The darkness.
keep in mind, Gavi, he's not actually seeing that.
Right, I know, but you know, you guys,
Just for the
yeah.
use,
So
yeah.
he doesn't know
But
what he
I should
sees,
be able to
but-
like steer my avatar.
right, steer his, yeah,
At least.
yeah. Okay, so that's what Kaz does. Okay, Kaz, do you want to? Was that your whole turn then? Like ready anything, or you just trying to flee?
There's nothing to hide. Well, I can't see anything. So I mean, I guess
Oh, okay.
yeah, I would like try to hide, but I don't think
Okay.
there's anything to hide with. So.
Kaz, go ahead and give me another wisdom saving throw, please.
16.
Well, no. So unfortunately, you're still feeling it.
Why did you run away, Kaz? I could help you
okay.
out.
Okay, Karn.
I don't know you.
I don't know you.
Stranger
I don't know.
there.
What do you want to do, Karn?
Well, I'm gonna go.
Just be glad I didn't
1,
haste myself.
2. Oh. Oh, that I can't do that though. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's movement. And of course, you're not in line of sight of me, so I can't do anything. So I'm just gonna double move. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and go like, hey, you stop.
Okay. Okay. So do you cast a spell?
I can't. I use an action to dash.
Oh, okay. So you're just
You're not gonna catch up to me, man.
Okay.
By the way, is my ethereal raven still sort of hovering above my head?
Oh, that's a really good question. Let's think about that. Yes, it is. It is. Okay, Karn, you can make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Karn will just go, why are you running? Why are you running?
Sure. Make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Oh, jeez. All right, so persuasion.
Why are you running?
Why are you running?
Everyone always runs.
Huh?
Okay. Unfortunately, Kaz, you just don't hear anything.
Oh, you just hear.
Yeah.
Like,
You hear blah, blah, blah. Okay. Ruark, what do you want to do?
Probably follow silently and watch my friend and make sure he doesn't get into any trouble, keep him out of trouble. So I'm pretty quick.
You're talking about Karn, right?
I'm talking about you, buddy. Yeah, so I'm gonna kind of be scampering all ninja like on the ceiling or the walls, kind of all fantasy badass after just like keeping hidden and watching, biding the time. If he looks like he's gonna get into trouble, I'm gonna like but I don't want to like freak him out, so I'm gonna like I'm gonna keep hidden.
So no
kinda
glowing
keep
eye
an eye on him.
trails.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep super. So I have the ability to hide in plain sight and run on walls and all that. So I'm gonna ninja just around behind you.
Where are you moving?
Okay.
So I'll just kind of be following along behind y'all.
Okay. I mean,
Okay.
we are in initiative, so it's just posing the question. We do have to actually kind of use some distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's me. I'm not trying to like stop him, bunk him on the head, do him damage. I just want to like wait till he's calmed down a little bit and see if like like I like in a large animal, you don't try to like freak it out. You like So I'm just gonna like kind of be there, kind of watching over him.
Okay. Why don't you give me an insight check, Ruark, at disadvantage? Okay. Kaz, you just see this creature sort of reach out to you with its tentacles.
From that direction.
Yeah, from where Ruark is on the map.
I'm hiding in plain sight. Just so if you didn't hear that.
Right. This under most circumstances that would.
That's cool.
Fine. It's just this is
I think this is kind of a psychic phenomenon.
I'm just making sure.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Okay. Rove, what do you want to do?
Do we have to account for movement speed, Gabby? Or movement distance?
I would think so.
Like,
what do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, I don't know. Like Ruark moved over here, but
yeah,
I don't know if did you like dash or anything, Ruark, or like I don't know what rules we're doing to. Right?
I absolutely did. I've got something called
he used a dash.
Foot.
Okay.
Which is dash.
So that's what Kaz did. So Kaz is like running away basically.
And then I took my full action to run, which used to be 3 times or 4 times movement.
Sweet.
as well. So I should very easily be able to keep up with him and hide.
Cool. I'm going to. So dash is just to use your movement speed again, yes?
I believe
As an
dashes
action?
use
Your bonus action.
twice. Yeah, your
Bonus
bonus. Yeah.
No, you can take it as a standard action.
Standard act, right?
Yeah, it's a standard
Or
action.
Rogues can
to
use it as a bonus action.
Or monks, they use a key point.
Yeah, it's basically so if you use that and your move action, you can move double your.
Basically, you have to be a special boy in order to dash
Yeah.
as a bonus action.
Right. I think rogues can. I think Kaz can actually.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's what I did. That's why I got 3, like
Okay.
triple speed.
Okay, so
Why
I'm
did you
gonna.
break line of sight? I could have done so much to help you.
I'm gonna use my dash action, Gabi, to first move 30, and then 20.
Chappie.
I
Someone
assume-
from Chappie.
What's
Yeah.
going on with Chappie?
I assume they're just gonna be following around me or.
Yeah,
I mean,
That was
it's-
not intentional, by the way. It just sort of happened. I
If
love
it's
that
within
movie. I love the
60
movie
feet of me.
Chappie.
Oh, it's awesome. If it's
Yeah.
within 60 feet of me,
But
I
that was
can-
not
I can
intentional.
control it.
I will tell you.
If it's within 60 feet of me, I can control it as a bonus action. So
Okay.
we'll see.
So it's not
Um,
wearing a gold chain around its neck, is what you're saying?
Right. No,
No, it has a gold
He's
skull.
not doing crimes. And then I think I'm going to cast. Ooh. Oh yeah, sorry, I can't cast anything. That was my action.
Hmm.
Bonus action though. Can I do anything bonus action? Nope. I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay.
Someone play the Benny Hill theme, please.
Yakety sax.
Hold back. Okay. Risa, what do you want to do?
I will hop on my broom.
Okay.
And I keep kind of forgetting to use my transmuter stone. I will switch that such that can get 10 more feet of movement per movement. And I'm gonna dash
Okay.
80 feet, right? 40 feet. Well, I guess I don't need to get on my broom. I'm gonna run.
Not bad.
So 35 feet, and then 45 feet. All right, so I can go there. Yeah, I'm just gonna peer around the corner.
Okay. Okay. You see Kaz kind of going crazy.
Classic Kaz. And that's
This is not classic.
This is classic Kaz. That's my turn. I'm not gonna engage. Well, I don't have time to engage. But
Yeah.
that's my turn.
Okay. Ruark, and I think Ruark's close enough. Ruark, you can see what appears to be a ghostly visage appear to sort of kind of coalesce down here. Anyways. So, cool.
What kind of ghostly visage?
Yeah, it looks, yeah, you can sort of, it looks somewhat similar to the woman you saw, but it appears to be a little bit more gossamer and sort of like, you know, evanescent, sort of like sometimes there, sometimes not, and like just kind of going in and out of existence. So Kaz, what do you want to do?
It's my turn again. I
Okay.
think I'm just gonna. Actually, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
Nice.
It's a little helpful.
I'm so sorry. Point of order. Kaz is running away from us. Yes.
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 Do the observant among us notice anything odd about the back of his head?
Yes.
I think you saw that before I started running.
Oh, did we?
It is still bleeding. It is still bleeding. It looks like, yeah. Yeah, he doesn't look well.
No, but is there anything in?
Is there like a wound?
Yeah. Do we see
Is
a
it seeking
wound?
blood?
Yes. Yes.
There's a wound.
Yes.
Could you describe it?
What type
sure.
of damage did I take?
Piercing.
Okay.
Oh,
Does it
Physical
look
damage.
like 3?
Dylan.
Does it look like three horizontal?
Do I have a Metroid on my head or something?
Mine.
It's weird. You know. Well, first of all, you can't get super close to him, and then there's some fog. You can. It doesn't look like there's this big wound, right? It doesn't look like there's this big sort of, wound that was hurt. It looks pretty small, but it's bleeding profusely. The wound itself looks pretty small, but it's bleeding
the brains
profusely.
of our captain, Mr. DM, sir.
They sucked his brains out.
Okay, so I'm sorry, Kaz. What do you do?
So I cured, and then I'm gonna keep running.
Okay.
So I only move double my speed this time.
Okay, sounds good.
Only double your speed.
Here, we'll just.
And I guess I'll probably still keep following the wall. So.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll just do this. So everyone. Okie dokie. So Kaz is just gonna keep running. Okay, so Kaz, if it's the end of your turn, go ahead and give me another wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna use a luck point.
Yeah.
And reroll that.
Sure.
Oh, this is probably really hard, DC.
Never mind.
Can you luck roll or no?
Can you luck roll?
I mean, probably.
Layers.
But
Okay, Kaz.
maybe next turn.
Yeah, you're feeling pretty desolate, just running nowhere, where you can just see these things kind of, not so far from you, sort of just floating and following you. Okay.
What's
Right.
the range of the spell magic? 120 feet? Great.
Okay, this creature here.
Tough.
Okay.
Opposing themselves.
Okay. Okay, Ruark, you feel a massive amount of force just immediately come at you. Give me a strength saving throw, please.
Oh shit.
No, you're not in my
This is
aura.
not what I wanted.
This is sad.
9.
Can't
9
see you, buddy.
and
Sorry.
Okay. 9 total. Okay. All right, Ruark. So what happens is, what happens is, Ruark, you get slammed, and you basically fly back 15 feet, and you land on the steps and kind of hit your head. You're a little shaken, but you're okay.
I'm a cat. Cats usually land on their feet.
So I think that one is if you fail a dex saving throw, right? You have
No,
some kind of ability.
I was more being
Okay.
just kind of funny.
Is that actually a thing?
Yeah, he has that ability. He has that
I
ability.
literally have.
But it's only for dex
cat.
saving throws, not strength. So I apologize. Anyways, Ruark, you're going to take 17 points of damage from that. This is not. Is this even? Okay. Okay. Karn, what do you want to do? Wait, it's not right. Oh, there we go.
Gabi,
Right.
what did hit me? Just nothing that I can see.
You are not sure, but you see a ghostly visage moving around up here.
Okay.
Kind of going in and out of.
Karn is going to move up and attempt to cast spell magic on our friend. To try
Good
and yeah.
Oh, shit, why didn't I think of that?
I like it. That's a good one.
Good on you.
Oh, sorry. You're casting Dispel Magic, and you're casting Dispel Magic on Kaz or on the ghost?
On Kaz.
On Kaz. Okay. Magic effect within range. Any so third level or lower of the target for each spell. Okay. The DC. Okay. And you what level did you cast it at?
Level 3. That's my highest.
Level 3. Okay. Level 3. Third or lower. Unfortunately, Karn, that does not have an effect. Yeah.
There's no.
It's not a magical effect, though. Because if it's like higher level, I just need to make an ability check. So. Okay.
Oh, okay. So wait. Oh, okay. So for third level or lower. Okay, for each.
Just automatically ends it, but if it's higher.
Okay, so then if it's higher, sorry, I was skimming over it. Okay, so yes, so you are gonna need to make a check. Thank you for saying that. So yeah, go ahead and give that for me.
Make an ability check using your spell casting ability. So that would just be. So it would be D20 plus 7. Okay, that's how it is, right?
Yeah.
This page is my spell attack.
Wait, your spellcasting ability is charisma, right?
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Christ. Okay.
So, Karn, you sort of feel this fire in you that one of your dear friends, and basically at this point, kind of like family members, is going crazy and going insane, and you're in a place that you haven't explored before, and you just sort of channel that sort of divine morality within you. And you get really, really present, and you just zero in on picturing Kaz completely free of this. And after about 5 or so seconds, you kind of open your eyes, and you can see your friend just sort of lying in a heap unconscious.
Right now he's
We
unconscious.
started this thing. Yeah.
Can't be good for your brain.
But that's easier than him being mobile and
That's
delusional.
Maybe that was a mistake on my part.
I mean, we're still being attacked by an invisible thing, so.
Yeah.
But ghostly bizarre. But at least he's not running away from us anymore.
Is Ruark next?
Yep, that's my turn.
Yes, Ruark. Ruark, it is your turn. Here, ghostly visage is there.
Okay. So let's deal with that. Let's do that. So I take one of my holy grenades, my holy hand grenade,
Holy.
and I throw it at the rabbit. No, I mean at the ghostly visage.
Oh, smart. Okay, so yeah, so that's really cool, actually.
Although I don't know if it's possible. It probably isn't possible. I was kind of hoping that they were close enough together that I could kind of get it halfway in between Kaz and the ghostly visage, so it would affect both of them.
Well, you could move and maybe do that.
What's the radius?
That's what I'm trying to hit the radius.
The radius is only a 5-foot radius, so maybe not.
That's too bad. So we'll hit the ghostly visage, and
You're gonna have to move a little closer because I think grenades can only be thrown 20 feet, is that right? Something like that.
No, I can toss a grenade, which is fine. I can make a movement as well, but I should be able to toss a grenade more than.
No, you can. I thought it was just 20 feet though.
My pine cones can only be.
I mean,
You can move.
I mean, I personally, Nathan in my room could throw a grenade more than 20 feet. So if I'm a superhero, less than 20 feet seems a little ridiculous.
I mean, you can just move your character, can't you?
I don't really want to move closer. I would like to be a superhero and throw a grenade. Not to be argumentative, but 20 foot.
You can just move into the
never
back.
read that you can't throw a grenade 20 feet.
Hey guys, so it says an improvised thrown weapon has a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60 feet. So
okay, so you just get disadvantage.
It's not an improvised weapon.
Right,
it's a
what I'm
weapon
saying
that
is
I use all the time.
Certainly shouldn't have to be.
So what that means, Nathan,
narrowed down to 20
is
feet.
you can throw
Penalized
if
for
you throw it
throwing
beyond
my
20
grenade.
feet, you get disadvantage on your attack. That's it. So if you
But
want to
it's not an improvised weapon.
Yeah.
No,
It's
he
not
didn't.
an improvised
He
weapon.
said
I'm
or an
throwing a
he said
grenade.
he said or an improvised weapon.
I'm just saying it's not.
He said a
limited to
grenade,
20
a
feet,
thrown
Nathan. I'm
weapon,
not saying
or
it's by those rules.
an improvised weapon. So the grenade, how it works. You know how your bullets, it's like 60 feet, but then beyond 60 feet you get disadvantage. It's the same idea.
I'm gonna just to jump in here. Like, he's not trying to like do direct damage, right? You're trying to get it in the right. You're not trying to like hurt the person by like impacting with the grenade, right? So it's not. I see. It seems like it's that's you're going for like a lot of accuracy, but if it's just a grenade, you're trying to get it within that environs, right?
Yeah, I don't even know. Like this seems ridiculous to me. I'm like a 12th level character who's throwing grenades. It's one of my main weapons. And if you want to give me disadvantage to throw something that's a very simple thing that I do all the time, and I'm like a tricky gunslinger, I can roll disadvantage and be disadvantaged. But this seems absolutely ridiculous to me.
What's
just as my opinion.
What's a weapons thrown range? Because I think we're slinging around a lot of ideas here, and we could just say it's up to Gabi.
Yeah.
But if we actually have some rules, which is what I'm looking for, then we can actually just say it's this weapon, and it has that kind of weapon range. You know.
So, all right, counterpoint.
I'm looking up grenade fragmentation on D&D Behind.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Throw a grenade.
Okay, cool.
So
I'm gonna run to the
60
bathroom.
feet away with a grenade launcher, 120 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Right, but you can throw it 60 feet.
Yeah.
That feels-
So like a small throwing knife, for instance, we have a range of 40 and 120 between the two. 120 being its long range. So if it has the weight of like a throwing knife, you know, like a 5.
Right, but that you're actually trying to pierce someone with the knife.
Sure, but what I'm saying
Right, which is
just
probably
this
why
distance.
the
All-
frag grenade has
distance, right?
a slightly longer range.
Yeah.
Yeah,
60 feet makes a lot of sense to me.
sure.
Yeah.
I could just not take a turn and just disadvantage or whatever. I don't know, I think I'm getting frustrated.
We get
It
that,
literally
man.
says
I'm
on D&D
sorry.
Beyond that I can throw something 60 feet. I'm just like trying to take a turn and play a game. And,
Great. Then that's the rules, man.
Yeah, we're with you. I think
We're not arguing with you here, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
We're trying to find ways to enable you to play the game, man.
Yeah.
We're trying to
yeah,
help you
I
out.
don't even know why we're discussing this. It's like
Well,
I just want to
Because
take my turn.
Gabi needs some kind of justification. If he doesn't understand that you're reading off of a direct rule page, so if you say that, then I think we can resolve it real quick.
Yeah, I hear you.
What did we find?
So I think the consent. So what we found is that, like, for a grenade, the range is 60 feet, and then like I think 120 for disadvantage.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
My bad. Sorry about that. I thought it was 20 feet, but maybe that's not right. Okay, sounds good. So 60 feet. All right. So then Nathan, you can go ahead and throw your grenade.
Cool.
Okay.
Ignore the second one. I'm not throwing
Yeah.
an advantage.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. And then I'm guessing it makes a throw. Is that what it does?
Yep.
Okay. Can you tell me what kind of throw it makes?
Sure. So
Probably a
it does
dex
3d6 radiant damage, and then they must make a Constitution saving throw. If they fail, they're paralyzed in the beginning of their next turn.
Okay.
Any attacked character that is paralyzed has
Yeah.
we have advantage to hit it.
That is correct, which means you just have normal. Yeah. So it completely freezes in place, and you can kind of see this, iridescent visage sort of sparkle, unable to move. Oh, and then how much damage?
3d6.
Okay.
So
And
that would
and
be
that's radiant
11 plus
damage.
4 is 15 radiant damage. 15 plus it should be 4, I believe. So 19 points of damage.
Okay. This flash of sort of brilliant light happens, and the creature is no more.
Nice.
Yeah.
Are we still in initiative?
Kaz is
I
unconscious.
suppose we are. I suppose we are.
But I don't have any.
Kaz?
I don't have any effects on me anymore, right? Because the dispel magic.
Oh, wait, no, we're not. We're out of initiative. Sorry about that.
All right,
My
cool.
bad.
All right.
Awesome.
My bad. I forgot about that. I forgot. No, what Karn did was effective, at least on.
Awesome.
Kaz, you can sort of feel the cold floor as you kind of wake up and you see your companions run at you, and a
I run away. No, I'm just kidding.
a
Sleepwalk away.
warm feeling kind of comes over you.
Interesting.
I want like Karin to sort of just like hold up Kaz, sort of like the hand, like gently, just like Kaz.
What have you
are
done
okay?
with my boy?
Come with me if you want to live.
Okay,
We'll look deep into our captain's eyes.
Kaz. I'm gonna message you quickly, personally. I don't know how to do it on.
On what platform?
Can we do?
If you do,
Whisper.
it's /W.
I
Why
don't
don't
want
you
to
test
chance
it first?
I don't want to chance
I
it.
know, right?
I'm just gonna message you on Discord if that's okay.
Yeah, sure.
Is that okay?
Mhm.
Okay. So Kaz, you're going to be getting a secret.
Secret.
I know something you don't.
How dare you?
And then
Secret
so you must
secrets are no fun.
answer something before you can get your secret, Kaz.
Let's answer me these riddles to me.
Really?
Secrets hurt someone.
Oh wait, are
One
you
second, guys.
sending me another message or?
Yeah, I
It
need
says
a
you-
response first.
Okay.
Can you respond?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Cool.
I heard that Gabby's Discord sound. I was like, huh?
Okay. All right. So Kaz, here is your Okay. You go, Kaz. So
Okay.
okay.
Uh-huh.
One more thing.
There's to be a battle of wits.
Who made one of the classic blunders?
You thought that I know. You know. I know. You know.
I feel like there's. We've
All right,
like-
but I'm not aware that this is happening to me, right? Obviously.
Yeah. So you got you
Yeah,
as a
yeah.
player are gonna have to.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. All right. So Kaz, you sort of wake up and Karn obviously rushes over to you, and Karn, he is indeed bleeding from the back of his head, but again, the wound is very, 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 very small.
Can I use like a point of lay on hands to seal the hole?
Hey, before you do that, Karn, let's look at the wound to see discern maybe what made it.
For sure.
Great idea.
Can
So
I?
it seems like
take
it was a small puncture, correct?
Well, how many
Yes.
small punctures?
How many? Just one?
Make a medicine check.
All right, I'm
Ooh,
proficient in
I'm
this.
halfway decent at that. I'm gonna. Can I?
You want to assist me?
Everyone's
I'll
like touching. Yeah.
All right, cool. So I'm going to roll medicine, and Risa's going to assist me.
Okay, great.
Oh, geez.
Lisa, would you like to assist me?
Is what you like to say.
I'm assisting everyone.
Yep, I have no idea.
All right. I'm pushing you guys out of the way.
You
Wait,
know,
no.
I'm not your guys' med school
Nathan, if
subject,
you're getting
okay?
assistance,
Like-
you can roll with advantage to roll again.
Oh,
I think he needs a haircut too. We should get that while
Nope.
we're there.
Yeah.
Stay away from my scales.
Wait, wasn't
As-
Risa helping Ruark? So shouldn't he get advantage on the medicine check?
We did.
No.
Oh,
There you go.
I got you. Yeah.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, Risa. You notice
Go.
that there
Ruark.
is.
Ruark.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, Ruark. First of all, Ruark, you notice when you go up and begin touching Kaz, you notice him kind of shiver, and he appears very tense. And when you're sort of kind of looking at the wound on the back of his head, it sort of appears that the wound was cauterized weirdly, but like partially. Like, how do I explain this? So like, yeah, but like there was still blood. I don't know. Like, okay, so in my head, this is what I'm seeing in my head. So there's a wound like this, right? It's not that big, right? But it's cauterized kind of like superficially, but then as you get in deeper, it wasn't cauterized. Does that make sense? And it looks
there's like sort of like a thin
basically it kind of looks like there was like a laser on some level, right? Like
yeah.
Like something like heat.
When you say not so big and you do this on a head,
I know. I'm sorry. I know. I'm sorry.
So if I'm saying correctly,
it's like the size of this battery.
Yeah,
that's sizable. That's like.
All right.
So
actually, when I looked at my face with that was too big.
All right. So, to try and answer this question, so it's basically the circumference of the cylinder that the laser made is cauterized, but there's still a hole in his head.
Okay, here. Let me do it with this. Okay, it's like this big. It's like this big.
Yeah.
So like the size of like an elliptic tentacle, or like what are we thinking here?
Or one of their lasers.
Does it look similar to the holes that we found both in the back of Kaladek's head and the back of that halfling's head? I think it was a halfling that we found in that room.
Yeah.
100%.
There you go.
But I thought but my whole thing is, I thought they had 3 holes.
So that's I'm glad that you brought that up. So underneath the hole there are 2 smaller holes. So this incision does look different than the other ones. The other ones had like 3 holes like this. This one has 2 small, it's kind of like in a triangle. 2 much smaller holes. They're pretty easy to miss. Well, I suppose Kaz doesn't have hair, so then it's not that hard. So definitely there are still 3 holes, but they look different. But these other smaller holes have sort of they're really close together, so superficially it could just look like one wound, if you weren't really inspecting it, but they really are actually 3.
You guys, why are we here again?
So to get my baby mama back.
Oh yeah.
So Captain, you look like you've been like head probed by a tentacled bastard. I mean, it looks like the lithid had been in your head.
What do you know about it?
I mean, I don't know much about it. I know that you were acting really funny and running away from us, and you had the terror in your eyes, and you've been acting really strange. And I'd like you to understand that. Do you understand what I'm saying to you right now?
Yes.
How many fingers?
What year is it?
Just really quick, I'm going to just do 1 point of lay on hands on Kaz just to seal up the hole so it stops bleeding.
Sure. Okay. Kaz, you have a pretty bad headache, but other than that,
I don't feel like disoriented
and some of the damage that you initially took, you're pretty okay. You're a little shaken, except for what I told you.
So what do we know knowledge-wise collectively about the lithid? Do they put any larva in there that like grows on the brain that helps them to control? Like what do we know about a lithid?
That's a good question.
As a group, can we do some knowledge checks here to see if there's any worry that like he's under their control indefinitely?
I don't think I got any proficiencies in anything that'll help us, unfortunately. What's a religion check?
Arcana, history.
Yeah, Arcana. Arcana would be 1. I'll let people make a history at disadvantage since it's
Arcana's okay?
out of this world. But Arcana's okay, yeah.
21.
All right.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice.
Okay, Risa is on it.
19.
Okay. And Kaz got 19. 21. Okay, so Risa.
Is it worth you guys? Do you guys think it's worth adding to above 20 rolls?
At this point in the game, maybe.
Add 5 to that.
Thank you, but why?
Just cause we want to know as much as possible about this.
The genius, right?
That is one of 5 flash of geniuses I can spend now.
Oh my god. Okay.
Instead of adding 4, I'm adding 5.
I mean, I was already pretty smart, but yeah. Now
you're like Stephen Hawking level.
Spit out like an essay about.
I do believe it is worth it just because we're getting to the range now. We're probably going to be wanting above 20s on our ability.
That's what I'm asking. So that's 26.
Okay. So Risa, with the inspiration of your friend Rove, you recall something that Ochnel, the alien woman that liked to hunt illithids, said, and she had said that, sort of kind of an off the cuff sort of thing, or something that wasn't really picked up upon, but she did say that when an illithid is sort of feeding or turning the brain to soup, it does so by how do I say this? Basically, you kind of put things together by different things that she said that they use their psionic abilities to do that.
Okay. So it's not a strictly physical process.
Exactly. Okay. Yes. And that once that happens, like once that thing happens, obviously the brain is dead and the person isn't going to be alive for much longer because they don't have a brain. That particular sludge-like soup is very sort of coveted with that race. And let's see what else.
It didn't say anything about
I just got out of roll 20. God damn it.
About like access, like how they go about doing this process, did they?
Yeah, Uknell was mum as to that point.
Yeah, so basically, so they use their psionic abilities essentially to bore a hole, and then use other kinds of abilities to slowly liquefy the brain, and then use their psionic abilities to pull it out. It's basically a lot of telekinesis, and they. Shit. Sorry, guys. 1 second.
I would say, all things considered, Kaz, I think you got off lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you still have a brain.
Even though Risa, you were pretty adept at piecing things together, you're not sure what happened with Kaz. You don't know what's going on there. You don't know.
Well, all the same, we're lucky to still have you, Kaz.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm a little freaked out.
Yeah, we all are.
Can I check insight on that, Gabi?
Sure. On Kaz?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
21.
It seems like your friend is telling the truth. Cool. I mean, you're not sure, of course, but it seems like he's telling the truth. Yeah. Yeah.
Death saves.
You do notice, Rove, he appears to be a bit shaken, and he's just a little bit kind of absent.
Little wary.
Yeah.
I'd like to start investigating the room that we found ourselves in.
Okay.
If everyone is cool with that.
Sure.
I feel like you guys kind of have a good hand on keeping Kaz, I don't know, in a good state.
Okay. It's...
You're talking about investigating that room that we were in before with the 2 figures that aren't moving.
Or the current room.
The current room, the one where.
Oh, gotcha.
Sorry.
Because there's some. there's some still open questions on the room that we had left.
Definitely, and I want to get to that, but things keep happening.
It's true. I'll stay with Kaz while you guys look around.
Cool. If anybody else, maybe my other capable sneaky boy wanted to investigate the other room or this room, and I can investigate the other room. Maybe we can multitask a little bit.
Yeah, I can help investigate the room we're in right now.
You feeling up and Adam and able?
Yeah, I can look around.
All right, I'll leave this to you, sneaky boys.
Do we think it's a good idea to split the party? And if you're gonna, by mistake, get a couple constructs awake in that room by yourself, is that a good idea?
I would
potentially not.
I'd like to stay together.
Word. Okay. I'll help you guys out then.
I think that we're good at sneaking, but I think you're good at investigating and searching. So I would say probably we should maybe watch guard and be perceptive while you maybe search this broken coffin.
Awesome. Gabi, I would like to use my the first maybe take a pass over things with my Aether Sight goggles and then switch to True Sight or the gold lenses.
Okay.
And I'll make some investigation checks.
Yeah, I'll investigate too.
Sure. So you investigate around. You do notice that the footprints that you saw previously, large pair of footprints with two sets of smaller footprints and one set of what appears to be normal footprints, appear to go this way. Are
they more
defined? Actually, they go both ways. They go both ways.
Okay.
This way though, however, sorry?
Go ahead. Nothing, sorry.
That's okay. This way, however, they appear to have they appear to go in and out. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
You also notice that down here, there appear to be tracks that are somewhat new, at least in this area of the crypt. Appear to be a larger creature that has claws, like a padded foot.
Can I get a reminder?
Can I make a survival check to potentially see what kind of tracks these are?
Sure. Go ahead. Yeah.
Right. While you're doing that.
Yes.
Last night while we were resting, wasn't there something very large stomping around?
Yes.
Did we see that? Did we see that in
you saw a silhouette of it. It was a large sort of humanoid creature kind of walking around on all fours. It was pretty large actually. Okay. It was breathing pretty heavy. But you couldn't, through the mist, you couldn't really fully see what it was, but it looked humanoid, but it was large. It was large. Yes.
Considering the description on my gold goggles now, would I have been able to see through said fog?
The creature was quite a bit of ways away from you, so yeah. So it was at number 1 while you guys were at number 2, up on top of the map. So effectively, yes, you would be able to see it how I'm describing it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool.
But thanks for that. So Ruark, so one thing that Ruark notices, first of all, is that these tracks are a little bit different than the other sort of really large tracks this other creature had. And these, Ruark, you're pretty certain that these clawed tracks are the tracks of a bear. You've seen plenty of bear tracks before. These look like a bear, like a large bear.
Like a normal sized bear or like a dire bear?
Not a dire bear, no. Not a dire bear, no. Just a bear. And yeah, the tracks of the larger humanoid, some kind of larger humanoid, some kind, like either a half orc or a Goliath or maybe even a giant. You're not sure.
Are they walking together?
Yes.
Like in unison?
Yes. And there's a what did I say?
And you said these tracks go just down to the right or both ways?
They go both ways. Okay, sorry, this is confusing. So they exit this way, They enter and exit this way.
Probably a room or something down here.
Yeah.
Let's sneaky boys this way.
Sneaky boy.
Can we get since we searched this room, was there anything we found?
Oh, good question.
21.
Yeah, we got 21. There appears to be nothing really. There is some bits and baubles in the casket, just some bone fragments and what appears to be a really rusted spring that you can't really discern anything on.
Is there anything magical in the room, Gabi?
No, nope.
Is the orange dust still pervasive throughout these catacombs?
Exactly. Yes. Yes. Thanks for bringing that up. Yeah, the orange dust is everywhere. That's what you're seeing the tracks in. It's everywhere. Yeah.
I'd like to take my blacksmith tongs, grab a glass vial, and just like scoop some up.
Sure.
And maybe with like either my like leather traveling gloves or my gloves of forgery, I'd like to stopper the bottle and just tuck it away in my bag.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good.
For later investigation.
Yeah. Okay.
Rourke moves up to the edge of the mushrooms.
Yeah.
Is he able to see any further, or is it?
Yes. Yeah, we'll just give him that, and we can, give you a little bit of.
Do we want to get going down here, or do we want to go back to that room before? We never fully explored that other room.
Rourke, by the way, the tracks stop here at the edge of the mushrooms and go back up here.
Oh,
sorry, go back up. Yeah, so it's almost like they went down, they saw the mushrooms, and they were like, no, and then they went the other way.
Did the tracks? Where did they come? Did they come from like where Reese is at? Or were there tracks up there too?
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. So they've been taking the exact way you've gone, pretty much.
Let's before we go any further. I don't know. I'm for some reason. I don't know. Do y'all want to do room 5?
Very much so. I'm feeling that thought. I think our mistake in the last session was not investigating enough before we started doing things, and we missed out on whatever that counter and puzzle thing was. So definitely.
Can we super? So I'm hearing what you're saying, and let's not make the same mistake twice. So let's super sneaky boys this room, like really, because I don't know that we want to deal with all these golems or not. Assuming that that's what they are.
That's right where I was thinking. So well, do you want to avoid them, or should we like figure out their nature in particular?
That's what I'm thinking. Or maybe avoid them altogether.
I was thinking of kind of avoid them altogether and just kind of like go sneak through this room and see what's up and see if there's anything worth it in here. And if we can avoid it.
Yep. So I missed the description of this room. I see there's 2 like large kind of statues in the corner, and then are there also smaller like stone?
Exactly. Yes, these smaller ones appear to be very different, whereas these ones these are like giants. These appear to be more ornately carved. These ones these ones are just in all sort of shapes.
Are they like, you mean not human or different poses, or?
Well, no one ever investigated them, so
I didn't investigate them, Gabi, but I was right here.
Sure. Okay. They are in various poses, and they look humanoid-esque, but not fully human. You might need to get just a little.
What?
Do they look like they were frozen mid?
Like
motion?
Yes. Yes, okay. They do.
And frozen.
Like they got Medusa, basically.
Yeah. Are they made of stone, or what are they?
Or basilisk?
They appear to be made of stone from where Rove, was looking at them. They appear to be. Yes.
Okay, Rove. Can I ask? Can I ask? Okay.
Go ahead, please.
Well, I wanted to know if they have like a triggering aura, around them. Will they get, maybe you can use your bifocals.
True.
Are they gonna, if we touch them, if we get within 5 feet of them, is there something we can see and avoid?
That's a good point, Gabi. I did check them out with magic lenses, and you said they had the School of Alteration.
Transmutation.
Transmutation. Yeah. I would assume that if there's any kind of magical trigger, I would also be able to see the perimeter of such.
Yeah, they only have it around their, like on their bodies.
On their
Yeah.
surface.
Yeah, they only have
touch
that
range.
aura on basically where they are. Yeah.
What
No,
about the bigger statues?
The bigger
Um,
statues have no aura. Yeah, no aura.
So
I'm totally gonna backseat quarterback you.
Do it. Send me out.
I'm like,
Put me in the
bro,
field, coach.
look over there though. Like, is there
Look over
something?
there.
I
Is there
assume you're
something
whispering.
around? Yeah.
Yeah,
Bro, is there a tripwire around or something at, some threshold after which they'll wake up? I'm grasping at straws, gentlemen.
are there
yeah.
tracks in here? Like, have
Great
things
question.
been walking around in here?
Yes, indeed, Ruark, there are. You can see these large sort of hand and feet tracks that you've been seeing, around these really, really large. In
Make
addition
a
to
survival roll on to see if we know what the tracks for that are.
Sure. Yeah. You're not obviously 100% sure, but it's pretty probable that it was whatever this creature that Rove could see with his goggles, this larger aspect of.
Are we fighting a basilisk, guys?
Yeah, you're not sure. These, I will also say that these statues are also those creatures that you fought. So they're not human. They're humanoid looking, but they're those skinny little skeleton
Ghoul type things.
Yeah, they're like ghoul creatures, and they have
Like
long
the drowned
claws.
ones?
No, I know.
Oh.
Yeah, they're
Sorry.
different. Yeah, they're what they look like is they're kind of like they have skin, but their skin is very, very taut, and they're kind of tall. They're like 7-ish feet tall, and they have a crazy mauve sharp teeth and long
And they are spooky
6-inch
fast.
claws. And they're very, very fast, but they appear to be frightened and like some of them appear to be running and just completely stoned.
I think these guys were turned to stone by something else. Definitely.
So it looks like.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's go real sneaky and let's also smell. I'm gonna use my scent, like I'm a cat, right? So I want to see if I smell anything that smells funky in this room, or some, like it's the droppings of some creature or urine or like whatever, like is there some weird smell that could give us some clues?
Great thing.
Sure. Go ahead and make a survival check with advantage.
Using actual senses. That's no.
Yeah, why though?
Oh damn.
Hey.
Okay. Well, let's see.
Be right back, guys.
Rourke, you can. The statues themselves smell of a particularly interesting odor. They don't necessarily smell like rocks, but they smell kind of like. They smell like a bit sulfurous, and they smell a bit like pungent. So it doesn't really smell like a rock, but they smell like they have a particular odor.
They could tell us about the stones and tell us where it came from, this igneous or sedimentary.
These are the big ones. Are you talking about the big ones, Gabi?
I'm sorry?
The big statues, you say smell that way?
No. Sorry. So the smaller, the ones that have been frozen in life, those ones have a strange smell. That doesn't smell normal.
What's the age on the smaller tracks as opposed to the big giant tracks?
A few days ish.
For the smaller ones?
The larger tracks are fresher.
Okay. Let's kind of sneak back. These when we get up to where the mushrooms are, is it a scenario in which the ceiling is a no-go? Walking on the walls and ceilings to avoid is a no-go?
Say that one more time.
When we get up to, like, say, to this like top right corner of this room where the mushrooms are, if I was trying to avoid the mushrooms walking on the ceiling or the walls, is that a no-go?
You could
Are there
still
mushrooms, like, on
you
the
could avoid the
ceilings and those?
mushrooms, but not the spores. So kind of like last time, where like if you move over them in any way, you still have to make a check. But you
So
can
let's
you could
avoid
still.
them then for now.
What about is in that same area? Like,
Mhm.
how far do the mushrooms go? Like, could I misty step past them or?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. I could go
Why
scout
don't
further
I
if you
go?
want.
Yeah, why don't I go this way, and why don't you Misty step that way, and we'll check out these two places. We'll
Also,
just keep in
really
contact.
good at getting through here, by the way, because
Yeah.
I have advantage on the saving throws.
All right. Does someone want to go with Ruark just so we can have a buddy
I'll
system?
play maybe interstitial. I'll tag maybe 30 feet behind him. Gabi,
Okay.
how high is this room over here in relation to say some of these tunnels?
Yeah, it does open up a bit. It's maybe like 40-ish feet, no, 30 feet tall instead of 20.
Cool, thank you.
Yeah, of course.
As I move in, Gabi, every once in a while I want to change back to bioscan and see if
Sure.
there's anything living.
Okay.
What's the lighting like in here, by the way, Gabi, or visibility?
Well, I think everyone has some access to kind of dark vision, so it's just basically black. So
Even
okay.
Risa?
Just no light?
I think does everyone have, or does
I can
everyone?
cast light on myself. That's basically.
Well, Risa is a half elf, right? So I think she is.
Right. Low light, I think.
Yeah, so I think everyone can see in the dark. So it's basically pitch black, but everyone can still see.
But there's no maybe obscuring fog or mist stuff like that?
Oh no! Oh, that's right. God damn it! I forgot. No, that is still out to 20 feet for most people,
cool.
except for you, Rove.
Cool.
Oh,
but only
so
if
I
I'm
couldn't
wearing
even.
my gold lenses.
Sorry.
That's interesting.
Sorry, I heard my name. What's up?
Just wondering if you had dark vision or not.
My transmuter stone can I can switch that to give me dark vision. So yeah. Also, I'm a half elf.
Cool.
Yeah, so I think half elves can see in the dark, right? Or
let me just triple check, but I'm pretty sure.
Or do they only get low light? Actually, we should know that.
I don't think is low light still a thing.
No, it's just dark vision.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So wait, if I can only see 20 feet out.
I know I gave you a little more.
No,
no, but I was thinking about the
Oh well, whatever. You deduced that there weren't any mushrooms.
Yeah.
Half elves have dark vision.
Okay, cool.
Oh, interesting.
Kaz, you begin to notice that the gravel underneath your feet begins to move.
To move?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it just begins to move, and then all of a sudden a hand comes up from the gravel, and a clawed hand grabs your foot, and then you can see.
Sorry.
Yeah, and then you can see that everywhere around the gravel, these creatures just start kind of coming up out of the gravel.
I don't get like a dex save or anything?
Sure, you can get a dex save.
How about a natural one?
Hey, you failed. You actually fall over. You fall prone, Kaz.
Cool.
Fall prone.
Cool.
Onto it all.
You actually grab your own leg.
Yeah.
And these creatures let out a large scream, with which,
of course,
Rove, you begin to see some of them coming up down here as well.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Yes, and even Ruark, you begin to see some down here as well. And you know what? Even one in the middle. Because why not?
Are these the same creatures we faced before, Gabi?
Yes.
The ones that are like the ones that are turned.
Oh, and Karn, this one comes up right there.
Oh.
Oops.
Hello there, fresh meat.
Yeah.
Hey, Karn, I can use some backup.
Are we doing
I got you.
initiative right now, or?
Oh, yeah. Let me delete these.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, yeah. Go for it.
Idea.
Like fighting today.
I'm rolling really well on initiative today, I guess.
I'm not.
Oh my god.
Okie dokie.
Oh, there are two.
Rove and Reese are the cleanup crew.
Yeah.
Yeah. First
Okie
time we start
dokie.
usual battle.
Oh, and
strike.
You know what? Everyone go ahead and give me a perception check. Karn and Risa, you do so at disadvantage.
Ooh.
Gabby, would it be fair to say that I'm using my gold lenses by default?
I'm sorry?
Would it be fair to say that I'm using my gold lenses right now? I'm kind of like switching back and forth, and I don't want to.
wow.
be too
So not
Sure,
bad.
just by default gold lenses, that's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, hey,
Cool.
Risa, we both got 15. Spider-Man pointing me.
I got 15 too.
Even
Spider-Man
better
pointing-
Spider-Man pointing meme.
Okay, Ruarg, thankfully before all this happened, you saw just a little flutter of sand, so you went for your gun right before this thing kind of jumped out at Kaz and screamed, and all of the rest of them jumped out.
Got a 20.
And actually, so did you, Rove. You both saw the same thing. And Karn, you just heard Kaz sort of kind of go, and then you were at the ready. Unfortunately, though, Kaz and Risa, you are not.
Wait, we all got 15 though. Both Ro, Kaz, and I, we all got 15. So if one of us.
Wait, I thought Rove got 20. Oh, 20. Well, 20
got 20.
perception.
We
Oh, Dylan.
Yeah,
Karn. I'm sorry. There was too many throws. Okay, so if you, yeah, okay.
So Kaz,
Never mind.
Uh,
So Karn,
Ro, yeah.
Risa did not get it.
Okay.
Rourke got it. Kaz did not get it. Yeah, that's right.
What is
Yeah.
it that we got? Was it basically we
You're
don't-
not
Yeah,
surprised.
you're not surprised.
Gotcha.
You're not- so you can act this turn. Okay, so first of all, I'm just gonna do this offline because it's really easier. Okay. Actually, Kaz, all these ghouls jump at you. Go ahead and
Oh my.
no.
No.
Yeah. Okay. How am I gonna do this?
pile on.
Why don't you give me a
Acrobatics.
sure. At disadvantage. Acrobatics at disadvantage. Yeah.
I just said that because it's like my highest skill.
I mean, that's fine.
How about a 24?
Huh. Okay, Kaz. I'm going to say that this is not an evasion effect, even though it's going to be a similar rule because you're surrounded by ghouls. But you are going to take half damage, which is good.
Awesome.
So let's see. We're going to give you. That's going to be 15 points of slashing damage as they and all just kind of cut into you. And then let's see, Rove, same kind of thing happens over here. They're just really excited and they're doing that. Ruark, your DC will be much easier. Rove,
I'm on the ceiling, by the way.
well, they can climb, so they're climbing on the ceiling with you. All right, so Rove, you can give me an acrobatics check, I suppose, since we did that with Kaz, if you want.
Oh, okay.
You can try and just dodge them as they all kind of come for you.
Do I do that with disadvantage?
Yeah, definitely.
Ooh, 6.
Oh,
Six.
that 20. That's
Okay, well, good thing, Rove, you're not going to take as much damage as Kaz did, but you're still going to. Actually, you're going to take probably a little bit more.
Am I able to make a reaction to this?
Sure. Yeah, it's a bunch of attacks. Yeah, I'm just making it easy for myself.
I am going to use shield as a reaction. So my AC is now 20.
Okay, got it. So we will take down the damage for that, and we will just we'll do 18 damage to you, Rove. Ruark, I suppose I'll just do the same thing for you. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check, not at disadvantage, just a normal one. As they all just kind of jump out at you. Okay. Ruark, you jump, from ceiling point to ceiling point, and you your cat-like reflexes help you to avoid any hits at all.
Nice.
Okay. So Ruark, it's going to be your turn.
All right. Well, let's, I don't like how fast they move. And so I'm gonna cast haste on myself. Because I would like
Okay.
to move fast too.
Okay.
I think you still have the web dagger, BT dubs.
I do? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
just a heads up.
Okie dokie.
Sorry, I didn't give that back, my bad.
No, I made it for the party.
Alrighty. Anyone else? Oh, no. Sorry.
Sure, yeah, I'd like to go.
I meant. That's not what I meant to say.
Can I go, please?
Okay, Ruark, are you done? Is that your turn, or any bonus actions or anything?
I think that's all for now.
I thought you had one attack that you could do as a bonus action. Oh no,
Yes.
that's like after.
I think you have to do a normal attack, and then you can do that as the attack as a bonus action.
Which
Yes.
I think we had this exact same conversation.
For a
last
light
turn.
weapon, yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah, I don't,
Wait, no, but you get a hasted action that can be an attack.
Yeah. Yes.
oh, wait, is it? Choose one creature, blah, 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 gain +2 bonus AC, has advantage on dex saving throws, additional action on each of its turns. That action can be used
Yeah.
to take the attack
As long
action.
as-
Oh, okay, so I can take an action.
But you don't get multi-attack on the hasted attack, unfortunately. But you basically just get a free extra attack.
Yeah, but I mean, blasting one of these guys that's up in my grill, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, no. I'm just saying you don't unfortunately get like your 2 attacks
Yeah, that would be amazing.
that you get as your
Yeah,
attack action.
no, but one is cool. Let's take one attack.
Yeah. It's like, I mean, I can't fire both these things, but still, blam.
Oh,
Just thought
wait a
I'd laugh.
second. Oh, well, whatever. Yep.
But
These
yes,
these things are not undead, right? They're just regular.
No, they are undead. They are
Something
most
like-
definitely undead.
Oh yeah, that's right.
They are.
Carnage is seething with
Okay.
rage right now.
Cool. Well, let's have them make a saving throw. Sorry, they need to make a. Where is it?
Con save?
Lightning. It is a con save. Thank you.
Oh, okay. How many? Just one?
Nodders.
That's. I just shot one of them. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine.
Unless I can get them in a line. Now we'll just take
They
one.
got 13, which I don't think is enough.
Okay, they failed, so they're gonna take an additional 1d6. So it's 24 plus another 4 because they're undead. So 28 points of damage to that one dude.
Nice. Okay. Great. Awesome. Anything else from you, Rourke?
No.
Okay. Mr. Kaz, it is your turn.
Okay.
Wait.
Oh wait, you were
was he not
surprised. You
Yeah.
were surprised. Sorry, Kaz. Sorry, Kaz. Sorry, Kaz. You don't get to go.
That's okay. I'm
car.
I'm preparing.
What would you
figuring
like
out
Oh,
to
no.
do?
Yeah.
Well, no, I also got a 15, so I'm also surprised.
Yeah.
Only,
Wait, no, I thought you got an 18. Did you get an
No,
18?
I had disadvantage, so that's you gave me disadvantage. So the 18
I'm so
was the first
sorry.
one.
I'm so sorry. Yeah,
You're
sorry.
okay.
fine.
So the next person to go is actually Rove.
Rove.
Cool. I will. I'd like to cast Thunderwave,
Okay.
A
and
man.
it is going to be directed to the left and up of me. It's a 15-foot cube, so all of the left 4 guys around me,
Okay.
so excluding this guy.
Do they make saves?
They will.
Con saves, I
Okay.
believe.
I'm gonna cast it as a level 1.
And what's my DC? Is it 16 or 17? somewhere around there?
17.
Okay. Believe it or not, only one of them failed.
Ooh.
Oh.
So all of them will take.
Ooh,
All of them will
wait.
take 2d8 thunder damage. Or is it 2d8?
Wait, it rolled it for you. It says 15.
Yeah, it did.
Oh, 15. Yeah, there you go. Cool.
But wait.
So the one that didn't pass Gabi, or the one that failed, is going to be pushed 10 feet back.
So, only one of them failed.
Yes.
Yeah.
But wait, these are stone. Is Thunder
Oh,
Rising
right. Yep. Thanks for reminding me.
Do they have vulnerability with
Thank you.
thunder damage?
Wait, but-
maybe?
Yeah. Oh, Kaz. By the way, they kind of look like they're made of stone. At least their skin.
So
does. Yeah,
they're like stone and undead? How does that work?
Indeed.
Hey, dude, how's the undead work? Why don't you ask yourself
Magnets.
that question?
Yeah,
Nanotechnology.
They were petrified, dude. It's a whole thing, dude.
Yeah.
I like
I
that.
remember the trees.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and
Petrified
so
poop,
you did
yeah.
15 damage. Okay, great.
That was a con. That was a con saving throw.
Hmm.
Maybe?
They're probably very constitutional.
Probably, yeah.
Okay,
Cool.
they look a bit broken after that robe. Like,
Oh, nice.
yeah, but there's none of them died.
Then I'd like to then use human torpedo and blast 60 feet back into the space.
Triton
Okay.
torpedo.
Huh?
Okay.
Yeah, I guess technically Merfolk torpedo would be,
Yeah,
a bit more correct. And Gabi, I think the only person who's going to really be in my path is this guy that got pushed back. They can't take attacks of opportunity on me while
Okay.
I'm doing that.
Okay. Yeah, you just shoot.
But
Okay.
I have to make a dex save, I believe.
Okay.
Myself, or he has to make.
And then
a dex save
they
as
got to
well.
make one, I think.
Mhm.
Fail.
The
Yeah.
Bearman's
Actually,
make a
they got
DC
15.
I have to make a con save.
Yeah.
Um,
You have to make a con save.
I have to make a con save. They have to
They
make
make a dex.
Dex save.
They got 15. Yeah.
I'm not sure what that dex save is for them. Gabi,
Yes.
what's it doesn't really state what the dex save is for.
It's
for
your
this
spell
one.
save.
Oh, then
So whatever
they
that
fail.
is. Yeah.
So then they take 1d8 bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and that is so it's 2. Take whichever 7, I guess, is the first one I was rolled. But 7 bludgeoning damage for them, and I will make a DC 14 con save to make sure that I don't.
Crash.
Yeah. Got a 22.
Okay.
Oh,
Rove, you land on your feet, feeling proud of yourself.
sweet. That's 60 feet away, right over here.
Okay.
Hello.
Just making
Okay.
sure I'm. I still have my movement left. I think.
Oh
By
my
the
God.
way.
Okay.
Just making sure I'm reading that correctly and not missing anything.
Nope. I
Oh
think you
yeah,
did.
they're knocked prone as well. That
Yeah.
one that's
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome. So then I'm going to use my movement and move, I think 30 feet over here near Chappie.
Okay. Sounds good. Unfortunately, Risa, you are surprised at all this happening. And shortly after all this happens, a few seconds, you hear, kind of coming from the western side, you hear this that just like pierces your eardrums and kind of shakes the entire crypt. And as that happens, all of the smaller all of these stone ghouls rather kind of raise up in terror and run.
Yes.
Flee. They flee.
Mark's like, yeah, hey, where's everyone going?
And in fact, even some even come out from down here,
And run.
and so like all these little stone ghouls are fleeing, and they're going either in this direction or in this direction. Oh, excuse me, this direction.
Like the goblins in Moria.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're running down and southeast.
And,
Wait.
and the sound was from down here?
Sorry, the sound was from way over here. You probably
I
can't
can't
see
even
it.
see where
Yeah.
that
Oh,
is.
to the
Where is
far
that?
left of
Oh, word.
the screen.
But probably
Yeah, it's the far
probably
left.
emanating from like the hallway, Gabi.
Yeah.
Like the sound flows down.
One of them runs out from down here, and as it does so, it turns to stone.
What the
Ooh.
fuck?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what do y'all do?
wait.
Mm.
Kind of important point of order.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where do we hear the sound? I think that's what Noah was getting at.
Sure. You hear the sound emanate out of here,
Uh-huh.
and I suppose coming out from here, but you could tell from where you were that it's off to the west a bit. Well, not a bit.
Right.
Not,
Well, I mean, but it's about is there an entrance? Is there an entrance that we haven't yet explored yet?
Right. Yeah. Have I
yes,
seen
there
any
is.
doorways or
There
any
is.
archways around
There
here?
is. Yes, definitely.
I suggest that we all regroup really quick.
Yes, please.
Uh-huh.
Okay,
Gabi,
so
I
yeah.
feel like in my travel from here back across, I would be able to see 60 feet.
Yeah.
To see what this.
yeah. Sorry.
Stuff is here.
Here, I'll. Yeah, totally.
Thank you.
I got an idea.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, I love Roark's ideas.
I wonder if there's something that's like, like if this thing would be hurt by that that mist, that healing, like that mist that's like the essence and heart
sort of mist?
of the Warforged.
Don't weaponize my people's soul
Your
juice,
soul
please.
stuff? Oh.
Yeah,
I-
and if
I-
it doesn't work,
I wonder.
then
We do
I
have
mean,
a
we'll be out
restorative mist
one.
as well.
Well,
Rourke, I
it's
think.
more so like Karn's just like these are like the soul stuff of my people. Don't mess with it, please.
Hmm.
Don't put icky evil monsters in it. Thank you.
Well, do you think like the souls of your people would want to like vanquish evil?
I think they would want to be left to rest. Points to
Don't they want to
like
serve
worship,
the
like-
Raven Mother?
points to hates undead. Let the dead bodies lie. Like seriously.
But wouldn't they want their last or one of their like last things that they do is to like hurt?
They've
and
earned
kill
their
undead
rest,
and-
dude. Just stance up and get ready to fight
Alright.
the big evil monster.
Yeah, that's
Also,
what
I
we
just
could
have
do.
I just wait like what if we could put the big evil monster in that pool? Is all I'm saying.
I no.
Karn is
Please
against
don't.
it.
Try it. You might
just like,
lose some
bro.
relationship
I mean,
points
this-
with your party member, but you could try it. I mean,
This might be a moot point. Are we waiting for it to come to us, or are we going to it?
I think
So
we should
you-
definitely do
by the
something
way,
to
you can
prepare.
hear it. You can hear it running.
Oh, sweet
Okay.
Jesus.
Do
Major,
you have-
running away or running
All right.
towards?
Running towards.
All right.
So
I'm
here,
gonna-
guys,
Do we have time to set a trap?
stack up on this wall so that we can jump it when it comes through this opening, because that's pretty sure that's where it's coming from.
Do I have time to set a trap, Gabby?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Everyone can do basically one action.
All right.
Cool.
All right.
Fuck
So
me.
let's
All right.
let's go down initiative order then, just to make things simple.
Yeah, that's fine.
So starting with
I-
work.
If I can set,
So I was.
if I could set like 2 traps, that would be awesome. If that's possible,
Sure.
Gabby.
Uh,
Yeah.
Where do you want to set them? Because right now, here, oops, excuse me. God. Right now, there are some smaller ghouls that are running out. So let me describe this a little bit better. So as you kind of as the rest of you kind of move, you spend a round moving, basically, regrouping. You can see that a group of these ghouls kind of come out here, and as they do so, it appears that behind them that you can hear this low rolling like sound, and you can see what appears to be like something moving underneath the earth. And as it does so, and it strikes the ghouls, it strikes them, and they take a few more steps, and then they immediately just turn to stone. Okay. And you see that happen to about 5 or 6 of them, and they form like a little kind of like bunch of statues here. It's like one of them
moving under the gravel, Gabi.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, and it's coming from this direction.
Like a popular Kevin Bacon film.
And then you begin to see the creature as it kind of runs out, and
fuck me.
it slams its hand against the ground, and one of the sort of bullets or whatever we want to call it underneath the ground goes, and it hits another stone ghoul who just gets completely
I recommend
paralyzed.
everyone getting next to me so that whatever save we're gonna need to make, you get bonus to it.
Gabi,
And try and be stealthy.
is it hitting the mushrooms and shit too?
Yeah, it's running all through it. Yep.
Man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some Attack on Titan shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so now, well, actually, Okay. So. All right. So then we'll just say then that the creature is running, and it uses its turn to break through these statues. And
Oh, did we all get? Were we all able to prepare an action or no?
Well,
We were about to do that, Gabi, and I think.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Where
That's
he was
fine.
doing his
That's
traps.
fine. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I mean, my prepared action was just to strike if it comes by me.
Okay.
That's
Awesome. Man.
I don't know what everyone else is wanting to do.
I'm casting Mage Armor.
Rurik, what traps you setting?
Did they not show up? I drew
They're right here.
Oh, was that a lightning trap and a
tremor trap.
Oh,
Nice.
tremor trap.
Rubber trap.
Interesting.
Kevin Bacon trap.
Nice.
No bacon traps. That would
No
probably
bacon
trap all of
traps.
us.
Oh damn. Looking for ham damage. Gabi, I'm gonna cast grease on the area right in front of these traps here.
Okay.
That's the 10-foot square.
Okie dokie. Sounds good.
Greasy.
Oh, by the way, this creature just looks like a massive version of these stone ghouls.
Oh, word.
The big one.
But
Yeah, very, very big. It's very, very, very big, as you can see. Okay. Anybody else need to do anything, or?
All ready in my crossbow to fire when he comes in range.
Okie dokie. Sounds good. So it's gonna run and it's gonna do all that. So you guys can tell me what I need to do.
Well, it looks like his body potentially hits my traps.
Yeah, it
and the
does.
grease.
Definitely does. It definitely does.
So at first he's gonna make a dexterity saving throw.
Okie dokie.
First-
Traps.
Let's see. First things first.
Yeah.
Oof.
Is that saving throw for you?
Yeah,
Yes.
just to see if he's like slipping and falling before he runs into those lovely traps.
Okay. So and again, this thing moves incredibly fast too. It's just like it's a fast creature.
Jeez.
Alrighty.
I
So
guess it succeeds.
it got above 20. Yeah, it got above 20.
Jeez.
For sure.
It's just
Sorry.
it's just drifting on in. Doesn't
Yeah.
care.
Does anything happen on a successful save?
A creature that enters the area. No.
Okay. Alrighty. And then what
The
happens?
two
Well,
traps
it's difficult.
go off.
It is difficult terrain though. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
What about these other two ones? Or these
So
other?
when the lightning trap discharges 8d8 electrical damage, and
Okay.
they need a con saving throw.
A con save. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh,
they
God.
made it. They
Jesus.
made it.
All
Would,
right.
would
So-
that ignite grease though? Essentially.
Probably, but well, no, that he still takes electrical damage. He's just not
Hmm.
paralyzed.
Yeah.
So let's do the damage. So
Yes.
33 lightning damage to him first off.
33. Okay.
He also hit the tremor trap.
Hmm. Yeah,
um,
definitely.
Which does /R 68.
Does he get a save?
No, he takes 27 points
Oh.
of damage. Additionally, the earth tremors and each creature touching the ground in a 20-foot radius must make a dex saving throw or fall prone.
Ooh.
Okay.
Lastly, as the jagged rocks rise, the earth at 20-foot radius now counts as difficult terrain.
Oh, okay. He actually the big thing just runs through, totally avoids Rose's trap, gets electrocuted, and then kind of falls over
Gabi.
temporarily.
So
I mean,
he
it's running
takes-
on all fours, so it's prone for a second, but it's gonna get
And he
up.
takes 60 points of damage and he's prone.
Got you.
Gabi,
Right,
would lightning ignite grease? Do you think?
No.
Really? Would fire ignite grease?
Yes.
Yes.
Then lightning would ignite grease. Lightning is hotter than fire. Just a heads up. It's a plasma, and arc flashes are a thing.
I'm gonna say that's
So,
no.
I mean,
just-
physics-wise,
just-
literally, Gabi. Like, when people are electrocuted, they're literally burned from the inside.
Well, we're in a
It's-
magical world.
Yeah, it's up to
In-
the DM.
This
in,
is
They're not-
magical lightning.
Avatar: The Last Airbender, firebenders can also lightning bend.
It's true.
I don't know. That's too much.
Up
That's
to
too
the
much.
DM,
Maybe
guys.
it's okay.
Maybe it's a different. Maybe it's a.
Well, it's a different
Too
type of
much.
damage, though.
Maybe it's a
in
different
D&D.
type of grease.
Yeah,
It makes fire
maybe it's
special. There you go. That's
Yeah,
true.
maybe
Maybe it's
it's
special type of grease.
different type
Yeah.
of grease.
Okay, well, it is the creature's turn, so it is going to
Well, I
get
got
up.
my reaction,
Yeah, go for it.
so I'm gonna attack and not get advantage because he's prone.
Sure, yeah.
So I'm gonna bonk him
Okay.
for
Give him a
8
bone bonk.
damage.
Wait, hold on. Let me.
Or does a 22 not even hit?
Hold
I didn't
on.
actually check.
Physics rules.
Hold on. I need to look. Where is he? Where are you?
Are in the big leagues now? Are we fighting
Uh-oh.
enemies with above 20 AC?
Shit. I'm sorry, guys. I need to reopen my. I don't have the right document open. I thought I did.
No worries.
Where are you?
Arn, is that an attack of opportunity that you're doing?
Yeah. Oh no, it's my ready to action.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay. I suppose it is on here. Where is it? Sorry, just give me 1 second.
Is that a beaker? Oh no, that's something to drink. I thought maybe you were mixing potions over there.
Okay, we got it. Okay,
I'll
so
show you
Karn, yes.
non-igniting
Karn,
grease.
that is a hit. That is a hit. Thank you.
Okay.
That is a hit.
That and
Deal
grenades
8
go
whole
further than
damage.
20
Just
feet.
give him a little bonk. Say no.
Okay.
Bad.
Eight
Bad
Just
damage.
invented
monster.
flubber.
Improvised grenades.
Are you grenading your brain right
Okay.
now?
Oh yeah. No. It's just tea.
Anyone else that had saved actions?
Yeah. I don't suppose my effect would trigger before he goes prone. Because
What's
otherwise
your
well, I'm just shooting my crossbow, which if he's prone, it's disadvantage.
Mm.
Wait,
It's a-
why do you get disadvantage?
Because it's a
if-
ranged weapon.
Yeah.
Prone characters. If you attack prone, that you get disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh, because they're like hard.
They're laying
Okay,
down.
yeah.
Yeah,
so
they're on the ground.
Fortunately,
Yeah,
cats
target.
do get disadvantage.
Yeah, I figured.
Oh no.
That's fine. That's fine.
But yeah.
Where are we?
Oh,
23.
Ooh, but that's
wow.
the hits.
Okay, Kaz, you shoot it right in the shoulder. Okay,
All right. Is it undead?
it is.
Excellent.
Oh, wait, hold on. 8 more damage to the undead.
Okay.
Is it lightning?
The lightning and the piercing.
Nice.
And a lightning and a piercing.
All right. So 27 damage from me.
27. Shit, 1 second. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Cool. All right. Yes, yeah, you just shoot it in the shoulder and you must have hit a tendon or something because it looks like it's in pain.
Ow.
Okay.
I think we're done.
Do we need to roll a new initiative or?
We can just keep this on. I think it's fine. Yeah. Since we didn't really even use it yet.
Okay.
If that's okay with everybody.
Ooh,
If you guys want to reroll, you can.
I'm good.
Then if
No, I'm
one
good.
person rerolls, everyone has to reroll.
Let's not.
Okay.
It's not.
Yeah. That's
So all right. So the creature kind of gets up and then this fury of claws come down at you, Karn.
This is what you were made for.
It's slapped repeatedly.
Okay. So let's see here.
I'm just
Does-
frightened
does
because
that
my
count
AC,
as
Roll
an-
offline.
Does that count as an action, you getting up from being prone?
it
does
just
that
takes
count as-
half your movement.
Okay.
Okay. All right, Karn. It does swipe you. What does it swipe you for? Let's find out.
No damage because I'm
No
too
damage.
cool.
You're gonna need to make a strength saving throw, Karn, as its huge fist just goes,
Oof.
and you're like,
Swiping and swiping.
I'm not terrible at those. I got a 19. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
believe it or not, Karn, it's not
Add
enough.
5 to that.
Oh no!
Yeah,
What?
Because
It
this
begins.
is a huge
Fine.
creature.
Wait.
Begins.
Karn is in his own radius. Does he get +3 to his?
It already
Karn
counts
is in
that.
his own. Karn is
Oh,
in his
it's
own
already added
radius.
to that.
Can what is it, 20? Does a 25? 24?
Oh, he's
I'm using a flash of genius.
Okay. Karn. Oh,
Yeah,
can you,
5.
you can do that as a reaction? Is that right?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anybody that I see in range, I can add to a check or saving throw within 30
Okay.
feet of this.
Well,
this radius.
Karn, you catch this flint and catch a flint of Rove's eye, and all of a sudden you are feeling really good.
He just yells dodge at me. I'm like,
I pull a big brain move and shout, "Doc!"
Yes, Karn, you are going to take 37 points of bludgeoning damage,
Oh.
though.
Ooh, that's fun.
Yeah. Oh, and then it is going to, let's just roll at random because random is fun.
like random.
Okay, here we go. Okay, Rove. It slams the ground and this bullet just goes underneath at your feet. Give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
You get +3 because of my bubble of goodness.
Sweet.
Doesn't matter.
Didn't mean to do that with advantage.
You got 20 though, but you got 27. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, you got 30.
I'm
Wow,
very
okay.
decorated this time.
Rove, your feet begin to turn to stone, but then your body shoves it off.
Kick it away, like, stop.
You like put
Okay.
like the natural frequency back into the floor.
And now, Ruark, it is your turn.
Slight buzz.
Time to go ham,
Well,
kitty cat.
I don't love this guy, and I'm hasted, so I'm gonna shoot him 4 times with blessed bullets.
Yeah.
Please do.
1, 2, 3, and 4.
Hey, 3 of those hit. I assume 14 misses because we're dealing with big boys now.
Okay, so alrighty. So yes, all of those are going to hit Sir Nathan.
Oh.
Wait. By all of them, I just want to.
Oh, sorry. No,
clarify.
not
Is it
not the
14?
14. Not the 14.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. Cool.
Sorry about that.
Works.
I didn't know that was an attack.
Pew! Oh gosh.
So that's gonna be. Let's see. That's gonna be 65 plus 12. So
Okay.
70.
7.
77.
Ooh, lucky numbers.
Seven.
Lucky.
Okay, I'm gonna keep track.
Thank goodness for haste.
Okay,
Thank
I
goodness you
mean,
don't
that
get.
added a lot.
sounds good. Anything else from you, Ruark?
I can't use my. I already used my free action or my bonus action.
Okay.
Or wait. No, bonus action and free action are different, right? Or no? No,
Oh,
there's
so
no
you
free
use
action.
your
There's no
bonus
free
action. Yeah.
But
Me.
yeah, I think
Yeah,
free
I
action
used-
is like
I
an
used it.
unlimited.
I
You
can't-
used both your action, your bonus action, and your hasted action to do 4 attacks.
No, I can't do anything else.
Okay.
I'm done.
Really quick, Karn, before Kaz goes, it swipes you, it pummels you across your facial area.
Rude.
So give me another strength saving throw.
Oh, yeah. All right, here we go.
Got your back, buddy.
Let's see how I do. I click the button. That's not gonna save me.
I
Don't
can't
bother.
help you
So
out,
Karn,
yeah.
you fly 15 feet this way and crash into this pillar.
Ow.
So from the initial damage, you're going to take 31 points of bludgeoning damage, and then for impact damage from flying, whatever. I'm just gonna, I think I have a macro for this. Yeah. Okay. You're just gonna take 10 points of damage.
That's a lot of my health gone.
Yes. Okay. Now Kaz, what do you want to do?
Okay. Shoot. I think. Okay. Oh wait, we said if I'm using my accordion, I can't use ranged weapons. Is that right? Because of the weapon dancing. That
Yes.
I think
that
we
is
said that was
correct.
okay.
That is
Okay.
correct. Yes.
All right. I think for now, I'm just going. I don't I don't really want to move because I don't want to get chased by this fucking tremors bullshit. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna shoot him again with my crossbow.
Sure.
Sorry, that should not be
Oh, yeah, so you got 23.
Okay.
Yeah.
You shoot it right in the ear.
Ooh.
Oh, that just sounds really unpleasant.
I know.
I
know.
All right. So
Wait, do you not? I don't think you
means-
get sneak attack because you don't have an ally. Oh wait, no, sorry.
Uh,
I'm play class.
I'm a swashbuckler.
Yeah, exactly. I'm
Um,
sorry. I really need to just let you.
I buckled my swashes. So that's 34,
Mm-hmm.
I believe.
Oh, 34. Okay.
I ain't dropping no Eve, sir.
Okay. All right. Has
I'm
anything else from
swashbuckling.
you?
Yeah. Bonus. I'll give an inspiration, bardic inspiration to Karn.
Sorry, I'm just looking at stuff. Heck
Okay.
yeah.
All right,
so
Karn, it is your
D6.
turn. Oh, you're prone, by the way, so you got to get up.
Okay, so my turn.
Yeah.
All right, it's time to go even further beyond. So, action. Cast haste on myself.
Okay.
Bonus action, I will use my divine channel divinity feature to do vow of enmity.
Okay.
So I now advantage on all attacks against it.
Okay.
So my AC gets bumped up to 24. I am a hasted boy. Wait, whoops. Oh crap! I just changed my health, not my AC. They're just both at 22. And then, so let me just mark that. So I am a hasted boy. And this has been marked with Valve Entity, so I get, then it's gonna swoosh on up. Oh, I don't know where the box of this ends. So,
Okay.
It's a
But
3
it-
by 6.
and then I'm going to use my hasted action to all right, do I use my hasted action to heal myself or to bat? I'm gonna use my hasted action to bat it because honestly, if it's gonna attack me again, I don't even think I can out heal it. So I'm just gonna get in damage while I can.
Okay.
All right. And that's what we're looking for, baby.
Alrighty.
And I will now use my final 3rd level spell slot to critically smite this fool.
Ooh.
Critically what?
Smite. Oh wait.
Critically-
Wait, we
Excuse
didn't
me?
hear that.
Didn't hear you.
I didn't hear you there.
Yes.
Okay. Karn, you jump up and your mace smashes its jaw and breaks its jaw. Its jaw's hanging there now. And it
It's,
wails in pain as all this black oozy
and a
blood
lot of, and
goes
some other
everywhere.
things are happening because undead. So first, let's just roll damage.
Oh my god. Okay.
Are you sure you guys want to go back to in person? Because we're gonna have to roll all these dice.
That's better.
so-
It's fun.
Yeah.
So here, let me get the calculator out.
Helps you feel like you're helping out. You're like, I'll
Oh,
contribute 1 to
I
the cost.
deal. So that's 47 radiant damage
Nice.
plus 15 bludgeoning damage plus 7 force damage for 69 damage.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
And so I also get bonus damage because all enemy creatures in the so
Well, now he talks for the lisp too.
all enemy
so-
creatures in the radius take 1d6 points of radiant force damage. And so I deal another 2d6 damage because of the bone. So you deal an extra 4 damage for 73 damage, and it needs to make a DC 15 strength saving throw in order to not be knocked back.
Okie dokie.
I think it makes
got
it.
over 20. Yeah.
And if it's below 25 HP, which I don't think it is, like you'll have to save against insta-death, which I don't
No,
think
yeah,
happens.
unfortunately it's not. Although that would be neat. Okay.
So yeah, Karn just went
Awesome.
Super Saiyan.
Okay. Cool. Rove, quickly before you go, the creature in retaliation after Karn does that, just quickly does an attack against him. And actually does hit you, believe it or not.
It's got plus 12 to its attacks, which is not good.
All right, Karn. So, okay, so Karn, you're going to take 24 points of damage.
No, I'm not down.
And then, so question: if you become unconscious for like
I automatically save. Like I automatically
fail?
fails. Yeah.
Okay, so then you fail. You fly back 15 feet. You're gonna take more damage from flying.
So that's going to be one fail.
Yeah.
So I failed twice then, right?
Right.
Because I fail from impact. I fail from the initial thing, and then like the impact of the wall, right?
Wait, no.
You should just have one fail. You should have one fail total.
Okay.
No.
I'm just double checking.
Yeah. So
Sorry,
the first hit got you to 0 hit points, and then the next hit just got you to 1 fail. So you're
Okay.
If
Wait,
your
wait,
character
no.
dies, you can play Langley.
Sorry, what were you gonna say, Terry?
Real quick. The first hit brought you to 0.
Yes.
So you're unconscious.
Yes.
The hitting the impacting is more damage while you were at 0. So that's isn't
It's an automatic fail.
That's a fail.
it's
Death
not
fail.
Why is that not 2 fails?
Because it's not a critical hit.
Yeah. So it's
Right.
yeah.
Okay.
Sweet.
Although attacks
Alright.
against
Rove, it's your turn.
unconscious character are automatically
That's
critical.
what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I was getting at.
Well, this is not.
Well, it wasn't an
damage from
attack. It was an after
This
effect.
is
Oh, it's not.
this is
an
fall
After
damage.
effect. Okay.
Fall
This is
damage.
fall
It's
damage.
impact
Okay.
damage.
Okay.
So if the creature
Cool.
would have had attacked him, yes, then he would have gotten 2 fails, but
Cool.
Got it.
it didn't. So
I like it.
Cool.
I like it. That's
okay, Rove, what are you gonna do?
Awesome. Quick terrain question, Gabi. Are these are these stone walls basically with like a gap between them?
Yes, exactly.
Cool.
Mhm.
And is this just a fallen over pillar? Would this
Yeah.
maybe have like half? Would I be able to see behind here from my
Sure,
position?
we'll give you half cover. That sounds good.
Awesome. Cool. Yeah.
I just wanted to let you know, like from like here, like where you guys are at, all the way down to where we're at, and then in a big circle, it's all difficult terrain. Just in case you wanted to know that.
Oh, word. Yeah, because of the
The earthquake,
tremors.
tremory shit.
Yeah, it's like
maybe
shaking the
all-
ground and open up like
Totally.
rifts under the floor.
Nice.
Word.
Totally.
Okay.
Totally. I don't know if that's useful.
Definitely, pretty useful. So Gabi, I'm gonna use my movement actually to change to the green, the bioscan
Sure.
lenses.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming if I'm not activating the lens, that's a free action to figure out to collect that information that I see.
Well, I think you. What does it say? I think you have to
So
use.
passively on the bioscan, I can see the exact hit points that the creature has.
Yeah.
And know its physical ability scores.
Yes. So and if you do, you just have to use a bonus action to switch, right?
I can use a bonus or a movement action to switch or activate lenses to use the active ability.
Oh, okay. But if it's a passive, okay.
If it's a passive ability,
yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
Okay, cool.
So what do I see?
Are you gonna do the extra? Are you gonna do the extra version?
I'm not gonna activate it. No.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just getting hit points and physical ability scores from this creature.
Got you. Yes. So its hit points are. Let me do some quick math.
Is that total or current?
Oh yeah.
Do we learn total or current?
Current, right?
Yes, current.
I think you can learn current. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, guys. And let me do some quick math here.
What its exact HP? It just says exact HP, so I assume that's current.
Okay.
Basically the same view that we get of our player characters, I believe.
17. Okay, so we've got about. Yeah, we've got about 300 hit points I think a little more. Like I think 315, somewhere around there.
So it's 315 right now.
Somewhere around there, yeah.
Wait.
And then what was the other things you get to know?
It's physical ability scores. So it's I guess it's
Strength,
con,
dexterity,
dex.
and con.
Strength and dexterity are both 25. Constitution is 20.
Wow. Okay.
Big boy.
Big
That's a big boy. Yep.
Yeah.
So that was my movement.
Okay.
Change the lens.
Sure.
And then I'm going to cast Fireball.
Okay.
Wait, is it still greased over there?
Yes, it is.
Oh, there we go.
So it's going to be centered on this guy. So anything in a 20-foot radius, which is only him, I believe, needs to make.
Unless where is the grease exactly? Oh, it's that. Is it that
the
square?
brown square. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So I'm assuming the grease is going to light on fire too.
Okay. Yeah.
And it says dexterity saving throw, please.
Dex saving throw.
From the computer.
Above 20.
Yeah. Cool. So then 8d6 fire damage, halved. I guess. So half of 28, 19 fire damage.
Okay.
And then whatever kind of fire might be coming from the grease.
28 is 14.
Wait, 15 damage, yeah.
15
or 14.
damage?
Yeah,
28?
14.
Yeah, 14, my bad.
It's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so then, yeah, whatever, I don't know, whatever kind of mechanics you want to put in place for an on-fire square of fire. And then my bonus action, I'm going to cast Misty Step. And Misty Step behind this pillar.
Okay.
So I'm like, just maybe peeking around the edge.
Okay. Sure. All right. Sounds
Now
good. Risa, what are you gonna do?
I'm going to see if if this large guy can withstand another fireball.
Okay.
Wait a second. There's grease on the floor. Did that ignite? Did we already deal with that?
Yeah.
It did ignite, yes. Please remind me on his turn.
Yes.
I might forget. So I'll try and remember that. 20 exactly, Risa.
Yeah, I think it needs to get a 17.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
That's still half damage, right?
Yeah, so.
I hear you.
Quick
Well,
request for information on that, Gabi. Is there any, or anybody else, is there any modifier to dexterity saving throws on difficult terrain?
I don't think so. I think all it does is half
That'd be
movement.
kind of
Yeah, that's interesting. I might have to think about that, but for now we're just gonna call it okay. But yeah. I think that we should do something because that's seems
And I'm going to get on my broom and duck behind that
Here, I'll give you some more. There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okie dokie. And I'm sorry, Risa, how much damage?
12.
12 damage. Okay.
I think we need some debuffs.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, top of the round with the Stone Ghoul's turn. What's it gonna do? I think it's gonna roll a dice.
So sorry, Gabi. What were the physical ability checks there, or ability points?
25, 25, and 20.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Ruark. It's excited for you. You got the lucky roll.
Oh, I get the I'm dead excited.
You got it.
Rigor mortis
excited.
is setting in.
You got it excited. Actually, it doesn't need to go that far. Okay. Ruark is gonna attack you.
What about fire square, Gabi?
Oh, thank you. Just takes auto damage.
Cool.
It's not gonna put itself out. You can just roll 1d6, or it's big. We'll say 2d6.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Ruark. First attack misses. Second attack does in fact hit you, though.
Wait. I just wanted to let you know that because haste is on, my armor class is actually 2 greater. I don't know if that makes any difference.
Oh, thanks. No, that will.
AC right now.
Let's see. So your AC is going to be 22. Unfortunately, still a hit for the second attack, but the first attack did miss you.
Cool.
Yeah, I thought it would save me too, Nathan. It didn't.
Okay, so unfortunately, Ruark, you are going to take 24 points of damage. And why don't you give me a strength saving throw?
This
That's
dude
7
hits like a
points of fire
truck.
damage, Gobby.
Now
Oh,
I
thanks.
do get something for saving throws. I believe it's advantage for being. Let's see, advantage on saving throws. Yeah. Okay.
On
so
all
I'm gonna
saving
put on-
throws? For what? Wait.
No, against undead.
Oh, okay.
Because
Favorite
favorite
Against
enemy?
undead because
Oh,
it's
nice.
my favorite enemy.
Oh, nice. I love it.
So
Convenient.
Oh, Ruark, you hold your ground. And then it gets another attack. Hold on. It's not done. But I think because of your hasted, you dodge out of the way, just barely. And then it is going to hit the ground, and we're gonna do that at random. That's more fun. Where's my dice? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, hold on. Never mind. Need to reroll.
That was not gonna hit me.
No, it's just gonna go after Ruark. It's just really excited about Ruark. So,
if instead of the ground, it might want to hit the ceiling. where
well,
I'm
yeah,
at,
you know what I mean. Yeah, exactly.
Just to remind you.
So it's going to send it to you, and give me a Constitution saving throw, Ruark.
All right, back on advantage.
Oh, nice. All right. Really? You don't get any bonuses?
No, I plus 0 to my con save.
Okay. Ruark.
Oh wait, well, no, yeah.
I'm unconscious. You don't get my bonus, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm not close to you, anyways.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I got punched.
All right. Ruark, you do shove it off though.
Oh, what did I check off?
Your hands and feet kind of melded to the stonework, but then you kind of shoved it
Gotcha.
off.
Broke free.
Gotcha.
And now it is your turn, Ruark. What do you want to do?
Okay. Let's try. Where are they at? Well, you know what? No, let's just go with the standard. Okay, so I'm gonna wink over to here. I'm gonna shoot it. I'm gonna wink over to here, shoot it. I'm gonna wink over to here, shoot it, and wink one more time. So I'll do like, I'm like blink, 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 blam, blink, blam.
Yeah, that's
right?
cool.
And I'm
And you're
gonna
on the ceiling.
activate on this time. I'm gonna totally. Well, actually, the last one I'm gonna drop down to where Karn's at. Or
please,
next
get
round,
me up.
But I'm gonna use my beholder ray.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So we're just gonna go blast again because that seems to do a lot of damage. So we'll just see. Oh, wait a second. When it's green, does that mean it's critical? That
Yeah,
means it's
baby.
critical,
Yes.
right?
Yes,
Yeah,
it
baby.
does.
Okay. Well, that was the beholder ray that I said.
Yes.
Hey, we get to do the critical chart. That's fun.
Yay.
Let's
Wait,
roll
I didn't get a
it.
critical chart.
Sure. Yeah. If you want to roll a D100, go for it. You can if you
6.
want.
We'll see.
I gotta
what
pull it
that
up. I forgot where I put it.
I didn't get a critical chart when I
Already?
crit.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know. I'm
It's okay. It's okay.
A
I don't mind.
sorry.
A 6 is a.
Please
is
remind
called
me,
a
I might
telekinetic
forget.
ray.
Okay. I'll
Just remind me next
If the
time.
target-
I wanted to get yeah.
Wait, but this you didn't
Oh,
roll.
hey, make it.
Oh, you did.
Hey, can you
Sorry,
roll a strength saving throw real quick? Robbie?
Yes, I can.
So wait, Ruark, or
20.
Nathan, you didn't roll you didn't roll the critical tray. You rolled for your gun, right? Because you did a D10.
Yeah, no, that's what it is. It's
No.
what happens? So
Yeah. No, I was just saying you were gonna roll the
it's the-
critical chart, but you didn't do that.
No, that's what I did. The 1d10 on the beholder chart.
Oh no, so that's a separate
Oh,
chart,
that's a
Michael.
different
Or Mike,
Oh.
sorry.
I mean, I can just
that's
drop
not the
here.
full
You
name,
know what?
sure.
I can't find where my sheet is for that, so I have this deck.
I've got it. I've got it here.
No. We're talking about
No,
something
I think
else, Nathan.
we're talking about two different things, and I think
Anyways,
Yeah.
so Piercing. No, it doesn't work.
I'm very confused right now.
I know there's a lot going on. Oh, well, guess what? You shoot it right in its heart.
Okay.
You shoot it right in its
Oh.
heart. It does kind of slough off some of the extra stuff that you could have done because it has a crazy con. But you still do double damage and, you know, get your critical and everything. Jesus. Okay. Okay.
Let's see, 20, 6, 40, 44, 58, 60, 78, 82, plus another 16, 82, 92, 98 points of damage. Yeah, 98.
Over here, we're doing 12 points of damage.
Over here doing
And Rorik's over here just like blam, blam, blam.
And it needs to make a con save, but necrotic damage isn't going to do shit to an undead, so that's not even worth it.
No, they might.
You never
Really?
know what vulnerabilities it might have.
Gabi, did the con
it got
save
8. It got
15?
18.
Well, then it passed it.
Yeah. Yeah, it got 18.
Well, I still
Okay.
did 98 points of damage.
Yeah, it's a lot. You shoot it in the heart, and you can see this black ooze kind of coming out of where its heart is.
Shit, what I missed.
Okay.
So, Noah, I got a critical hit,
Yes.
and I used my beholder array, and I did 98 points of damage to him.
What? What did you roll on it?
I tried to do the telekinetic, but so it slam him back 30 feet, but it failed.
Oh,
But whatever. Still did all the
Okay.
damage.
Thanks.
Risa.
Yes.
After Ruark went, the creature does smack ya. Your AC is still 16, or is it 19?
If the stone ghoul is standing where it's currently standing, I feel like I'm behind a.
Oh yeah. Okay, then never mind. Okay, how about this? So it's going to smash that, with which you can get a dexterity saving throw to avoid a lot less damage than you
Rubble.
would have otherwise taken. Yeah, so give me a dex save as he just smashes and all this shit goes everywhere. Okay.
Yeah, 18.
It's fine. All right, Risa, you do kind of dodge out of the way
Yeah.
from all these falling bricks. So here, I'll just draw this part is no more. There, that is no more.
Right.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Then we got Kaz.
All right.
Wait, did we skip? Oh no, we didn't. Sorry.
Bonus action, healing word on Karn.
Thank you.
Level 1, sorry. But that'll get you on your feet, 8 points.
Hey, that's me. I'm the big boy.
And then I can still, and then I'll attack as well. Mm, 17 to hit.
Unfortunately, it just goes off of its stone flesh,
Wow.
affecting it. Yeah.
That's my turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Karn, you get up, I'm assuming?
So, question. Haste dropped off of me last turn,
That is correct.
but I was knocked unconscious. Am I
Yeah.
still stunned for the round?
Are you still stunned? Why would you be
Be-
stunned?
Because when haste drops, you're basically stunned for the round. You can't do anything.
I'm gonna say no because it
Okay.
doesn't. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
that
say
doesn't
no.
seem like it should stack.
Yeah,
with
so you just you're not
unconsciousness.
stunned. You're just prone.
Yeah, you just had a nice rest.
All right, cool. So there.
Do you have a nice nappy?
Yeah. I'm just
Oh, I feel so
gonna
good.
walk up to him. I assume this is next to him,
Yes.
and I'm just gonna. So
Thank you.
the nice thing is Valve Enmity is still on him. It only drops when it goes to 0 HP points, not me. So I'm going to bonus action cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay.
So spells, level 1 spell slots, drop that 3. Hunter's Mark to get an extra d6 damage.
Every attack.
I will. Sorry, I'm just go, and I will basic attack. So first attack, I still get advantage because I'm very angry at it. Does an 18 do it?
No, just hits the stone
Right.
flesh.
We go again. Oh,
Hey yo.
Whoa, Karn, you're critting today.
Nice.
Roll on the thing. Roll on the table.
Oh yeah. God, I don't know.
if you don't have the table, it's okay.
Is that what those cards are for? I forget why those
Yeah,
cards are on that.
I lost the table. I really liked that table, but I was gonna create my own table, but then I didn't finish it.
All right, so we're gonna pop
Here,
a
I'll just
level.
use the cards. The cards aren't as exciting. But whatever.
All right, well I'm gonna do a level 2 spell slot.
Bludgeoning,
Smite
right?
them.
Bludgeoning damage.
It is bludgeoning, force, and radiant.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is kind of cool, actually. Okay. So Karn, you smack it again in its jaw, and you break the other side of its jaw. So now it's just kind of hanging there, and a few teeth kind of fall out and clang on your metal forehead. After you smack it, and this brilliant white light kind of erupts from your mace, the creature is actually flown back onto its back.
Prone.
Prone,
Okay,
baby.
I'm sorry. Look at this first smite roll. 2, 1, 1, 1, 1.
Well, yeah, didn't do a lot of damage, but you know, it's prone now.
Okay, so that is going to be 32 radiant plus 12 bludgeoning plus 8 force for a total of 52 damage.
52. Okay, thank you. Oh, what did I just do? 1. Cool. All right. The creature snarls in pain at you as it slowly begins to start to get up. But it's not up yet. Cool. Anything else from you, Karn?
Karn.
No.
Karn.
Karn is powered down.
Karn's powered down.
Yeah,
Okay.
Karn
That's
is
fine.
present.
Well, because the creature's gonna get its little action here, so we're gonna do that. Let's roll a dice. 1, 2, 3.
Karn's got a low battery indicator lighting up.
Man, Ruark, it is just out for you today. You just keep getting all the rolls. Okay, Ruark.
But if he goes by Karn, then he gets an attack of opportunity.
Well, he
on it.
didn't. No, he didn't move. This is just he didn't move.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks though. I would definitely know that. So he does the bullet thing again in the ground, and your feet kind of fuse to the ground. So give me a Constitution saving throw.
6.
Uh-oh. You begin to notice, Ruark, that your feet begin to fuse in with the stone, and the stone begins to go up to your knees.
Oh no.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Let's say on my turn, I wanted to go into the ethereal plane.
Okay.
And then I wanted to go inside of the middle of him with like a sword or something, and then come back into the material plane. Could I like telefrag his ass? Is that a thing, or is that totally against the rules?
Well, you could go into the ethereal plane. You just
And then come back in his head or something and pop his head. I don't know. That was
I
just an idea.
think because you can't move in this
Attack
plane,
from the
you
ethereal
couldn't.
plane, right?
I don't know if you could move in that plane. Does that make sense?
Oh,
So,
if I went to the ethereal plane, I'd still be stuck?
I mean, it's a reflection. It's a reflection of the natural.
Yeah, it's kind of
plane,
like this. It's kind of like the Feywild in the Shadow Plane, where it's like, it's just like it's like another realm, and like things exist in this realm as they do in this realm. So like you could go into that realm, you would just still be stuck. You know, does that make sense?
So I can't misty step out of this or anything. I'm just stuck.
Well,
Is
you
it a
can't.
grapple?
Yeah, you unfortunately this. Well, I mean, you can try and do anything. You can
Okay.
try and Misty Step. Maybe it'll work. I don't know.
By
But
fuse, do you mean like his skin is starting to become stone, Gabi? Like
Yeah,
like
exactly,
him and the
yes.
stone are
Yes.
ah.
yes. Exactly. So like your feet are fused
This is
to
where
the stone.
restoration or just.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Curious.
Okay.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, let's mark
Yeah.
you. And
Might
then
leave a
whose
PC
turn is it? Is it
behind.
Rove's turn?
I believe so. I go
Okay.
after Kaz as long as
Karn.
or Karn. My bad.
So
Yeah.
just real quick. Sorry
Yeah,
to belabor
okay.
the point.
You're fine.
Even teleport again. That teleport won't work.
I'd have, you know what, let me look at a spell. I'm not familiar with this spell, so let me just fully read it.
Sorry.
and
I'm
make
just
sure
trying
it's
to figure
okay.
out what
It's
the
okay.
options are.
I know it's okay. Don't worry about it.
Curious about that too, man.
I'm not trying to like. I'm
It's
sorry.
okay.
No, I didn't
No,
mean to.
it's fine.
Like,
No, I will always be down with rule clarification and all that kind of stuff. It helps me out and others out. This is still my first campaign. Keep in mind.
Really?
Really?
Yes, this is literally like. I mean, aside from one that I slightly started with Dylan, this is still the first D&D campaign I've ever played. So
Okay.
Wow.
I'm still pretty uninitiated as far as all the rules are concerned.
Oh.
Ah, bummer. Dylan's internet died.
I think we are all initiated, aren't we, Bruce?
Yeah, there's not really.
Initiated.
Yeah, I think I just got to make a call on this. Yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna say you can try anything, but yes, your feet are fused to the floor, and that going to another plane is it's not like you still have to move on that plane. So does that make sense? And so, because that's what we've done when you guys went to the Feywild, and that's just how we've done it. So you still have to move, and do that. So we could assume maybe that teleport might not be a great option. But
Like if you teleported or Misty Step, you might end up without feet.
But you never know. You never know. Like I'm down. You can try anything. There's always a possibility. It's just you just don't know. You just don't know. So like if you want, you can try it and see what happens. But like
the ruling at least for Misty Step is that you just ignore grapples. I think.
okay. Last question. The ring of free action doesn't do shit, right?
That's yeah. This is.
So lets you walk
this,
over difficult terrain.
Yeah, this is a special case.
All
This
right,
is a special case.
I'm done taking up time.
I can make you some metal.
It's okay.
You can try it out.
No, those are great things that you asked. Those,
yeah,
those
Robo
are,
picks you up. Like
those are good things to ask.
This is just a learning opportunity for me, man. I'd love to see what happens.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know, but I would love to see what happens. I don't know. I don't think I'm there.
I mean, the eye was okay, right?
Yeah, it's better now, right?
Yeah. Hey, it being blue for a while was cool too.
Hey, you went in the bag, man. Nobody shoved you in.
Rove, is it your turn? Is it your turn, Rove?
Yeah, Rove.
It is my turn.
What are you gonna do?
So Gabi, I'm gonna peek around my cover here, and I think the beast is still within 20 feet of me, or at least some part of it is. Yeah. What's its health?
Oh, we should tell Dylan to use his phone.
True. At least do that.
Yeah, just like do a hotspot.
Does somebody want to Facebook message him or something?
Wait.
Oh.
Hey!
Oh, he's back.
We're back.
He's back. Dylan Karn died. Sorry.
No.
We can't hear you though. We can't hear you, but we can see you. We just can't hear you. Okay, I'm sure he'll figure out his audio. Okay, so Rove, I'm sorry, what were you doing?
What's its health? I still have my bio.
How about now?
Oh.
Yes,
Yeah,
good.
Okay, good. Oh, I know why.
Is its health mutable? It takes a very long time to.
Sorry.
Okay,
so
wait. So I think how I designed it, at least in my head, was that you have to use an action to do that.
But it's not.
Then
it's not activating the lens. It's a passive. It's literally like it's as if I had True Sight active, Gabi. If I had golden lenses.
Yeah, let me see.
It's like do I use an action to see in the dark? With True Sight. It's like a readout. It's like a heads up display on every creature that I see.
Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna retcon it. Sorry, because that's too powerful.
So
What does it take an
can
action
I-
to switch lenses?
So yeah, so then that kind of
That's
defeats
how
the
in
purpose
my head I
of
thought
using-
you would use a bonus action, be like, "What's its health?" kind of thing. Like you're scanning it because it takes a second to scan it.
But I use a bonus action to actually activate the lens, Gabi.
We use a bonus action to switch. So use a bonus action to switch.
It says
oh,
bonus,
I see what you're saying.
It says bonus. It says to
so
switch
you're
and
well,
or
are you
activate.
using your bonus action?
I'm not.
Oh,
That's what I'm
I
saying.
think
No,
that's
because you already did, right?
Like, Gabi, that's what I'm saying. If I
you have to use a bonus action each round to do it.
I have to use a bonus action to activate the lens. Otherwise, there's nothing.
It's not once you activate it, it doesn't stay active. So you have to do it every round.
But it's not an active ability, Gabi. To activate the lens, I would then make a nature.
I just
or
messed
Arcana
up.
check.
So it is now.
So how does the activation of that lens work then, Gabi?
You have to spend a bonus action.
So I have to spend a bonus action to use it in its passive ability, and also in its active.
So to bioscan, so it really just should be an active ability. Let's do that. Then it'll change everything. I just didn't see that. So now it's an active ability.
So there are two active abilities to this. One being one where I have to do a roll and one where I don't.
Yeah. So basically, when you do it, you spend a bonus action. And if you do that, you can learn its hit points and stuff. If you want to, you can go the extra mile and spend, and then like learn more. It's like weaknesses and stuff. But you run the risk of your goggles being overheated. So that's how I was seeing it in my head. I'm sorry that wasn't conveyed.
Okay.
When we do homebrew stuff, this kind of shit's gonna happen. So sorry.
Cool. Yeah. No worries. No, these are OP goggles to begin with. So
yeah. So anyways, so it is an active effect.
Okay. Can I still use movement to do that?
Yeah, sure.
So like press a button or
yeah, that's fine.
Cool. Then I'm gonna use my movement to do that, Gabi. What's its health?
Okay. Its health is at sorry.
No worries.
I still didn't add this other damage you guys did. It's going to be one. I think it's at one. It's around 100 actually.
Sweet.
Somewhere around there, yeah.
Okay.
So just one more attack from work should do it.
Then, Gabi, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Hex on it.
Oh.
Wait, you used your bonus action to use this ability, though, right?
I used my movement to use
gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. Which is great. Thank you for putting movement in there. So I'm going to use Hex, and I'm going to give it disadvantage on all, let's see, Constitution checks.
Oh, so then it just, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah,
so
no.
Constitution ability has disadvantage now.
Got you, okay.
Sounds good. And then my action will be to cast Shatter.
That's my boy.
Right.
Oh, my boy.
Right here.
Okay.
So give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
All right. At disadvantage?
Yes.
Right.
It also said that I get necrotic damage on all of my attacks, and it didn't specify melee.
Sure.
So I'm assuming
it failed. It failed the save.
Oh, cool. So then it gets, I guess, 14 thunder damage.
It begins to crack. You can see part of its like fingers and claws fall off.
Ooh. Oh, so the it was. I guess it's like a double disadvantage. I guess because it's made of stone. Doesn't really stack.
All right. Not, unfortunately.
Cool. Yeah, it does not. Then I believe that's all my turn.
Okay, Karn. The creature quickly raises up its arm and smacks you again.
Can it not?
So, and I mean, I'm almost positive it'll.
Well, just don't hit me. That's very simple.
Unless it rolls all ones, but you know what? It could actually.
Gabi, when he smacks him, can you push him back into the range of where I can reach?
Well, he's gonna smack. He's gonna smack him in this direction. I'll show you. So he's gonna go boom, boom, boom. So he smacked him there.
Oh, that's not good.
I got one fail.
I can't
Karn, you already got
far.
one fail again, so remember that because you took more damage.
I don't think I even changed it. I just left it there.
Okay. All right, Risa. What do you want to do?
Yeah. This time I'm gonna I'm gonna try lightning bolt.
Oh, okay.
And you know what? Let's do lightning bolt at 4th level.
Oh,
Fancy, are we?
okay. Lightning bolt.
Power
Okay.
to maximize.
What's up?
This
It was a thing back in old stuff. You could
Oh, yeah,
power to
the-
maximize.
Yeah.
this brilliant purple sort of ray of lightning just juts out from both of your hands as your hair and your cape just go like crazy.
Oh, dark side, like Emperor Palpatine lightning.
Force lightning.
Okay.
I think
Um,
we changed it.
Alrighty.
DC 17.
Believe it or not, it got exactly 17.
No.
I'm not
Bullshit.
kidding. Got
Bullshit.
exactly 17.
I'm gonna do a little bit of clogs of reality manipulation, Gabi. Have him re-roll that.
Ooh.
Okay. So does that? So when he re-rolls it at advantage, he just rolls again, right? With advantage. Yeah. Okay. Wanna make
Was that a what saving throw was that as well?
A deck save,
Oh,
which then he made, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Sorry, Risa.
That's
He is
fine.
really
So-
hard to hit. He's really
So
fast.
another 12 points of damage.
Another 12 points of damage.
That, by the way, I
Lightning.
rolled 5 ones.
Oh my god,
Jeez.
really?
Yeah, 8d6 and I rolled 5 ones.
Risa, the creature looks at you and hisses with its dangling broken jaw, and with a flash of speed, just runs away down this hallway.
You can't run away.
No, hell
Yeah.
no, we are.
Yeah.
I'm mad.
Wait. It can't move too far in the difficult terrain. It will make it run slower.
Mhm.
It's gonna climb on the walls. Does it affect the walls though? The ceiling?
Let me read. I don't remember.
Or does it only affect the ground? Because they can climb just like the smaller ones.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me look. Tremor
Also,
trap.
if something can climb, does difficult terrain affect it?
If the terrain is on the walls.
No, it's everything. That whole area
Okay.
is difficult terrain.
Okay. So let's see. And this square is difficult terrain. Is that where the difficult terrain is?
It's a
That's great.
20-foot radius. It's a 20-foot radius from the T.
Oh, okay. So then
I'm trying to slow it down so that the captain can shoot him with a crossbow bolt.
okay. So then it moves.
Oh wait, you're way up
here.
there. That's not gonna work.
So then it moves
Ooh,
there.
okay.
That's
Okay.
I can
well,
that's-
actually, that's
I can
one
get
of
a
its
shot.
actions, and then if it takes a dash action, it can go.
So Noah,
Yeah,
you
so
don't mind
it can
making
still
me some
get to.
bionic
But yeah,
legs?
you slowed it down. You slowed it down,
I
but
mean-
it's very fast. It's a very fast creature.
You'd have to attune both of
Bionic
them.
legs?
You'd have to attune
No.
both of them, so that'd take up probably all 3 of your attunement slots. Or yeah, if they're not already being used by something.
Did you watch Clone Wars where the guy got the really cool like legs?
I haven't gotten that far yet. You're talking about Darth Maul?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I might make something a bit less macabre than those, but yeah.
Okay. The rest of your companions, you begin to see the stone go up Ruark's body. Ruark, give me another Constitution. Actually, no. Never mind.
Oh, you do it.
Anybody have Anybody have
wait.
a rock pick?
Maybe that's a bad idea.
You're gonna amputate?
Yeah.
Fuck. God damn it! With me losing parts of my body.
Yeah, we're getting into body horror now, man.
I know.
Okay, yeah,
want that guy to get away.
Ruark, make another Constitution save.
Hey, just ignore me and go after that guy. Seriously.
Oh, I'm going to.
And your words.
Also, maybe revive me?
That too. I got you, buddy.
Thanks.
I'll work on Karn.
Okay, Ruark, the stone just goes up your entire body, and you just become stone. You can,
No.
Ruark, you can see, like, you're sentient.
That's even
Oh,
worse.
that's terrible.
You can sort of see, and you suddenly don't feel the need to drink or eat. You're just a stone, you know.
Oh, what about the earring?
Nothing works. Nothing. Zero. Yeah. So you're just there, got your guns ready.
So you don't get hungry or thirsty, but you're still horny.
A little bit,
The worst
yeah.
fate of all.
Yeah.
So I kind of want to try. I kind of want to try Misty stepping.
You can't do anything. You can't cast any spells or take any actions.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, unfortunately. So woohoo.
anybody want a pet rock?
If you revive me, I can remove curse and probably unpetrify you.
Do we
Okay,
still have
so yeah,
Tetsu's floating disc?
Yes, but so
Oh, you're gonna put rock on a disc.
No, but seriously, ignore me and go kill that guy. I'm tired of Gabi letting the bad guys get away.
Yeah, it's my turn, right?
Yeah,
Is it my
go
turn,
for it.
Gabi?
Yeah, yeah.
Alright. So let's see.
Feed me. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me.
6. All right, that's like my movement. Then bonus, Misty Step.
I think you still have
Here?
flying boots, by the way.
Okay.
Keep in mind.
what's up?
Oh, I don't even know about that. Do
Your
I have a
boots-
line of sight?
I mean, your boots
You can
are
see
huge.
20 feet ahead of you, so let's see.
Dang.
No, you cannot see. I mean, you could just shoot and see if you hit something. I don't know. But you're gonna get
Blind fire?
disadvantage. Yeah.
Grenade.
I don't have a grenade. Or do I? I don't think I do. Well, I guess
Restorative mist, I heard. Don't you?
I have 2 restorative mists. But I don't even know.
Oh, would restorative mist
Yeah, I mean,
fuck
it's
up
running.
undead? Restorative mist would fuck up undead, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it hurts
but
undead.
It's a pretty big investment.
But like, yeah, I only have 2 of them, and I don't even know if I'm gonna hit it or not.
Let's start of turn as well.
I mean, because my crossbow is like it does damage to undead, so that's fine. I guess. Yeah, I'll try. I'll take a shot in the dark.
Okay.
Literally.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nat 20. Nat 20.
So make it a disadvantage. Okay.
They're both.
Oh
21s.
wow. Okay. Kaz, you hear a.
Got him.
You shot him. You shot him straight. Bullseye in the apple.
Okay, Kaz, give me that damage.
That's not bad. 19, 25, 35.
35. Wow. 35 damage. That's pretty good. Okay. Okay. Kaz, you can hear the creature dragging something.
Leg.
Okay. Yeah, Mr. Ooh.
Was it my turn?
Saving throw.
Karn.
Yep, saving
Arn, it's
throw.
your turn.
Don't roll a 1.
Okay, maybe I should have saved that block of manipulation for this one.
Hey, success.
Very nice.
Yay.
Nice. All right, that's my turn.
Okay.
I did
Okay.
not die.
Let's see. You know what? Yeah, let's do it. So Kaz, you see a bullet underground come at you. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
And before we all get turned to stone.
Ooh, yeah.
Oof, 20.
Ooh,
Never
okay,
mind,
Kaz,
the captain's too strong.
You shrug it off, but you do hear the creature kind of run. Wait, no, that's legendary. Never mind. Rolf, your turn.
I'm going to do a nice big revivify on my friend Karn.
Wait, did
To
you die?
revivify
Oh,
means
you're
they
not
to be
dead. You're not
dead.
dead yet. Never mind. You're not dead yet.
Oh,
I'm not dead yet.
Disregard. I'm not dead yet. Disregard. I jumped
Mostly
the gun.
dead.
I got a little too overzealous about your death, buddy.
Yes.
Is there anything I can do to?
Got a cure
Would you
wounds
have-
there, pal?
I don't have it prepared.
Don't you
I
have a heal-
do.
You have a healing bot.
But
That
it-
gives temp HP.
it's also I have to activate it using a bonus action, and it's only within 10 feet of radius. It is also a temporary hit points.
Oh.
Yep. So sorry, I guess I can't manage Karn. Is there anybody
Don't worry, a lot of people can't manage
Well, then
Karn.
fucking run. Dude.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna I'm gonna try and find this dude.
Do you not have a healing potion or something on you?
That's a good question. Let me look.
Didn't we all buy a bunch of stuff?
I do. I mean, they're not great, but there's something.
Well,
I
get me
have
up at
some,
least.
but they're stoned like I am.
Yeah, I have a Briarwood healing tonic, so if you want to run, and I'll take care of Karn.
Cool. That's what I was waiting for. So Gabi.
Or just wait for him to die and then revivify.
There you go. Yeah, you got 10 minutes or 20 minutes or however long it lasts.
Oh, so I'm gonna just make all my death saving throws and just be unconscious and not dead.
Misty Step is 30 feet, right, y'all?
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes.
Then I'm going to. Can we do closer than that? Are we able to Misty Step and not
Yes.
use the full range?
Yes. Yes.
Sweet. Then I'm gonna Misty Step here. Bloop. And then I'm gonna use my human torpedo, Gabi. Is there anything along that? You said the thing knocked aside those statues, yeah?
Yep.
Yes.
Knocked apart those statues and shit.
Yes.
Okay, then would there be anything else that would, I guess, run into me or that I would run into?
Nothing physical, no.
Nothing physical. Cool.
That's oddly specific.
Yeah. I mean, I'm flying through mushrooms and stuff, so I'm gonna fly. Over here, right here.
Okay. Okay. You're flying fast. So give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, okay. You're feeling all right after that.
Cool. So that was bonus action for Misty Step. Let me take away that spell slot. That
Sure.
was shit! I can't do those. I'm gonna say I use my movement to move to that spot there. In
That's
the beginning.
fine. That's fine.
Okay, cool. And then bonus action for the torpedo, and then my action. Can I see it? Can I use my action to change my goggles, Gabi?
Bonus.
Says,
yeah. Bonus or move action.
It says bonus or move.
Yeah, either one.
Can I can use an action as a. I can
Well,
do a
you
move
did
action
use-
again for my bonus, right?
You did use your move action though, right?
I did.
Move. So you would have used your move action even though it's only at 5 feet. So you'd have to. But you already used your bonus action to move, so you actually couldn't do your goggles.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. What do I see 20 feet around me then?
Well, here I'll give you a little bit of insight into that, I suppose. But like you can't really. Yeah. Nothing that you wouldn't see on the map. You know.
Yeah. So I'm trying to get like precisely on this square and the floor.
I know the squares are really hard to line up, so just do your best.
So if I'm like looking down this little hallway,
Okay,
if I'm like
sure.
on the corner, would I be able to see 20 feet out here?
Yeah.
I see his hand.
Oh.
The fucker. I'm gonna lob a fireball down there.
Okay.
And he is gonna have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Just got above.
I think he got 15.
15.
Yeah, don't go by that number. That number is not valid.
Okay, then he failed against my DC of 17. So that's a
light him up.
Literally.
29
Nice.
fire damage.
Okay.
That's what I like to see.
So here's what happens. And
let's go.
forgive me if I forgot to do this with the last fireball, but I forgot.
Okay.
It probably should have. Well, let's see. I don't know actually. Maybe not.
Oh yeah, it's
I don't
also
know.
on fire too, right?
Yeah. So basically, so Rove, you throw this fireball, and it just goes like, just sort of kind of expands. The creature kind of falls back with the fireball, But then you can see a lot of these little mini explosions on the ground.
Oh shit.
Oh, the mushroom!
And the mini explosions from the radius of the fireball also extend over to where all these mushrooms are as well.
Oh shit.
So
Hold your breath.
Kaz and Rove, first of all, give me a dex saving throw.
I kind of want these mushrooms now. 23, Gabi.
Jesus.
That's
13.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
17.
Nice.
17. Okay. Well, you both do jump out of the way. Oops, God damn it.
Okay.
Cool. So you're just gonna take half this. Probably not very much. Okay.
6.
So we'll do
Alright,
6 damage. But then also I'm gonna have both of you make a Constitution saving throw as well.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yeah, because it's like pushing all these spores and shit out.
One more re-roll.
Oh shit!
Damn it.
That one in there.
Oh, that
They
didn't
automatically
really
go
go
Oh
very
gosh.
well.
Okay.
Shit.
So Rove and Kez, you both become sick, very very ill. You are poisoned, and you have 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh, that's not good.
And
I
for
have resistance
for this
to
round,
poison.
you're also sickened,
Mhm.
which means you can't do anything.
Okay.
You can't take any actions for this next round, whatever that is.
Right.
Gabi, I've got some resistance to toxic environments. How does that fully work
You?
out?
Sorry.
As
so
a Triton.
what does it say?
I think it said resistance to, not immunity.
So that's to
to.
damage, just to poison damage. So that you didn't take any
Okay,
poison damage.
cool,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. Yep.
All right.
Okay. I'm sorry, Ruark. You're just a stone statue.
I'm stoned for this round.
You're stoned for this round. Okay.
No, but your character. Oh, okay, now I'm good.
Oh,
okay. Ba-dum-bum.
Okay, Risa, you see all this happen.
Yeah, there's a lot going on now. So
Everybody must get stoned. Correct.
So what do you want to do, Risa?
I hope everyone doesn't get stoned.
I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna use the Briarwood healing tonic. That apparently I haven't used yet.
Okay.
Yeah, on card.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
No problem, buddy.
Okay.
Where's that?
Let's see. Rove, you also see that in your sickness and in your gross state, you can see that the creature appears to be lying on ground, still burning but not moving.
Gotcha.
Take it.
I can't do anything, but
anyways,
are we out of?
We can be out of combat. I think that's
okay.
We did
Wait,
it.
you said it's burning but not dead?
It's burning, but well, I mean, it's just
Burning,
lying
not
there.
moving.
It's not moving.
Okay.
It's
All right,
incapacitated.
it's not moving.
It's been discombobulated.
Yeah.
I don't think it
Put
has
this
any
away
gold
now.
on it, do you?
Maybe.
I'm not gonna
Gabi,
check.
With those explosions, are any of those mushrooms now cleared out of the way?
Yes.
Awesome. Which ones?
All of them.
All of them.
Yeah.
Just
Here,
the ones
I'll
that
just
are
delete
like,
In that area?
just these ones. Maybe not like those ones. I don't know. How far did it extend?
Oops.
Sweet. Oh, he's gone.
Oh, I don't want to delete Kaz.
Yeah,
Here,
don't
Kaz,
delete me.
I'm gonna move you. I don't want to delete you. There, yeah.
Cool. Then I'm gonna do a lesser restoration on myself.
Okay. I'm gonna go pee while you guys do your things.
Right. Give me a
Should I-
second too.
What is
Well,
poison
I'm not
do
going
again?
anywhere. No, sorry.
Or should I just maybe
No,
I
but
should
your
just
character. Oh.
restore myself to? Yeah,
Poison
I'm gonna do that.
Poison. You just have disadvantage on attack and defense rolls, or attack and ability rolls.
Oh, and I'm exhausted, so I would already have.
I mean, we could just like.
Already have
cycle through
disadvantage
our-
on ability
our spell
rolls.
slots.
But what's that?
We could just cycle through our spell slots and just keep like removing afflictions. I have 2 more level 2 spell slots I could use.
But wait, what other conditions do we have besides exhausted?
I don't know. I think it was it just exhaustion and poison?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Then we're just exhausted.
Hey, Risa, how much did I get healed by?
Yeah. 4d4 plus 4.
You want me to roll that?
Go ahead and roll.
Nice.
Not too bad.
And then I'm immediately going to heal myself for 59 with the rest of my lay on hands.
Nice.
Actually, I'm going to say 5. Actually, how many of you are poisoned?
We just restored ourselves.
Yeah, we're just exhausted now.
I'm going to save 10 of my HP for a rainy day, let's say.
Word. Gabi,
Yes.
Kaz and I used restoration on ourselves and are now only exhausted.
Okay.
I would like to try and use lesser restoration on my stone friend.
Okay. Let's go back
Do
to that
anything.
spell.
I think we need greater restoration for that.
Yeah. Yeah, petrified is different than paralyzed.
Petrified.
Mhm.
Pretty sure.
Okay. Could I save the spell slot there, Gabi, or should I have attempted it? Or will
No,
I
you
have
can not do that if you don't want to.
Thanks.
Unfortunately, I have no 3rd level spell slots, so I cannot attempt to remove curse.
Oh, we can, if we feel like this scary, awful
Alright.
thing,
Wait.
we could take a short rest, and you can
Yeah.
regain one of those.
Uh-huh.
I don't get spell slots back on short rest.
Oh, you don't have the thing? All right.
Nor do
No.
I don't think.
But
I need a long rest for that, my friend.
Which we could also do.
Wait, why aren't you... Hang on.
Kaz, you notice that the
I have a Pearl of Power. I'm going to use my Pearl of Power to regain a 3rd level spell slot, and I'm going to attempt to remove curse on Ruark.
Thank you.
Here, I'll post the spell in chat, just in
Okay.
case.
Okay. You you sort of pray, Karn, pray to the matron, and get really in the zone, and bless and touch your friend, and in a matter of
Karn turns
minutes,
to stone.
you can see his fur beginning to take shape, and Ruark, you begin to come back.
Nice.
However, around that same time, Kaz, you notice down here that there's a ton of these different little ghoul statues everywhere. They begin to start to crack.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Can we maybe uproot our slowly being restored friend and get a move on?
And some of their hands break free, and then you just hear this cacophony of just like throughout the entire crypt. Okay, so what do y'all do?
We should probably make haste somewhere else.
Truth. We could either go down south or back through the tunnel and try and make it past these guys here, and make our way down south or west.
We could just try holding up again.
We could.
Or we could just fight them all and
Yeah.
kill them all.
I vote we move west and try and line them up in these narrow passageways like we did last time. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, they can just climb over us. That was the problem we had last time.
Well, we stone shaped it last time, though. Remember? But what I'm saying is, it's probably a little easier if we can do that. We could actually have somebody standing on the ceiling there, and I don't know how tall that passageway is. I'm assuming
Okay.
it's just better than fighting in an open
All right.
area.
So we're gonna fight them in the past where their numbers mean nothing.
But yeah, that's what I'm feeling. You guys
So-
down with that?
Yep, run.
We have this shotgun thing that we got.
That's
It
true.
does a 15-foot cone.
Yeah, we used that last time to great effect.
But I guess the idea is we all hold up here, and then y'all just stand behind me, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. You also hear a bunch of screams from down south as well, and just and then
same screams, same kind of screams?
Yeah, just kind of this like, and they eventually become this like, a little bit of this roar, like this well, no, not a roar, like just like a sound that's always constant.
Like a cacophony.
Yes. And then over to your left, you can see that there are quite a lot of them. Just like on the walls, and they're just everywhere. Basically, then these ones down here, you know, because by the way,
where their numbers mean nothing. Yeah.
There's also like a ton of them in here too. So like, so these ones over here go. They see you and they let out this really intense high-pitched shrill, and then you can hear from the cavern all around you, except for where you came from. You can just hear what appear to be hundreds, maybe even more, of these screams, and then just scurrying all towards you.
Let's leave. Let's leave.
Gabi, did any of these guys in here get hit by that last fireball?
Some of them did, but like they were statues during that point.
But it's a water in the bucket.
All right.
You can see that already down here. A bunch of them are like, you know, you can see kind of them running on the ceiling, and you can hear that there's a lot more behind them, like a massive influx running this way towards you guys.
So we should run.
Wait a second. If we could create a spot of like absolute death. So I got this new thing that y'all don't know about, and it's like this trap that is kind of like Portal 2, in which you can create a portal, and then anything that comes into it is popped out in another spot. So if you like stone shaped something and they like came at and they like kept hitting the portal and got spit out into like some meat grinder or something.
The problem
I'm just like thinking off the top.
I don't think we can do that for every single choke point that they can come at us from. I don't think this is a good defensible position. I think we just leave.
Yeah, we're like
before we get overrun.
What does that require? Two activations of something, Roark? Do you have to like shoot in two different places?
I do have to set the two spots, and then once it's set, I can't change it.
Gotcha. Is that like one action for both spots?
No, it's just like my action for setting a trap.
Like you set both of them. I guess what I'm saying is like, would it require two turns? Okay, cool. Just factoring it in. If we might be able to do that while we're like running and gunning.
Maybe.
I definitely propose whatever we do it while on the move.
Right. Yeah. Like my idea is like we just run out and then we ask Risa just to stonewall like the entrance shut so we can just get the hell out of Dodge.
Happy to. Let's go.
We should like, I'm just thinking off the top of the head here, but like if we could like create a chamber of like holy water or something with a portal, and they just like run in and they just keep getting bloop.
Also, I'm like,
holy water.
I'm gonna like remove Chaperone from the turret and just like pick them up and just hook like as a football, just like.
Quarterback card.
You should attach him on your make another head. It could be like a two.
Well, no, like I'll just strap on my back like Chewbacca and C-3PO.
Gabi, I'd like to put my turret on my backpack again.
Sure, that's fine. So where are y'all gonna run?
We're running towards the entrance. We're
north. Okay.
Yeah.
So Gabi, real quick, I'd like to Misty Step down here.
Okay.
And use my goggles to go to gold. So maybe use use my goggles there.
Yeah.
So I'm just seeing, just looking, and then I'd like to use human torpedo to move back.
Okay. Okay.
I'm a bit of a completionist. My bad.
No, it's fine. It's fine. So here's how we're gonna do this. So basically, on your turn, you can make an athletics check. And this won't take too long. I know we're getting close to the end of our session here, so don't worry. It's not gonna be like a big long thing. It's gonna be really quick. Well, I think it's gonna be really quick. And if not, I'll make it quick. So basically, what you're gonna do is on your turn, you're gonna make an athletics check, unless you want to do something besides run, which I don't know why you wouldn't. I assume everyone is like running and gunning, like they're saying. If you want to add flare, you can be like Risa casts a fireball or something. That's fine. You can let me know that. That may or may not help you. It's really kind of about how fast you can run at this point.
Cool.
So whoever would like to go first, or if you guys want to reroll initiative, it's really up to you. Why don't we roll initiative?
Yeah, I think
this makes sense. Yeah, let's roll initiative.
We've got some time.
Yeah.
There are my old initiative rolls.
Karn's back! Yay!
Oh, yay!
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 Oh, my friend, my buddy.
Okay, so we're gonna try something new, and this is a slight home brewed thing that someone else made. I didn't make this, but they suggested this. So we're gonna try this and see how it goes. So basically, yeah, on your turn, you're gonna make an athletics check. You might have to make an acrobatics check if there's an obstacle, but probably not. Then we're gonna try something called a chase modifier, and this is dependent upon how fast you can move. Okay. For every 5 feet of movement above 30 feet, a creature has add +4 to their chase modifier. Okay, that seems overly complicated, but whatever. Okay.
How many rounds has it been since this all started? I'm trying to see if haste is still going.
Yeah, we'll say like 3 rounds.
Well, you were petrified, so your haste dropped off of you.
Yeah, your haste dropped
It's
off.
gone. Gotcha.
You were a rock, my dude.
I was.
Okay, so question for everyone: who has movement above 30 feet?
Me.
So if I take so I have a new Bardic College.
Mm-hmm.
If I take the attack action, I can add +10 to my movement.
Oh, so okay.
But so I could be like shooting behind me as I go and get an extra.
Okay, so Risa, you have 50 feet. Maybe let's use Risa as an example.
Also, if I haste myself,
you have 40 feet, Risa. Is that right?
Yes.
40. So Risa, you would get +8 to your chase roll, or something. I still don't fully understand this. Okay.
Sounds like I would get +4.
No, it's +8, +4 for every 5 feet beyond 30.
Oh, 5 feet. Cool.
Oh.
Well, creature with 25. Kaz, what's your speed?
So it's 30, but if I haste myself, it'll be 60.
Oh, okay. So as long as it's not below 25. Okay, cool.
No.
Creatures who use an ability such as the rogue's cunning action to take the dash action will gain advantage. Okay. So if you choose to do that with your bonus action, Kaz, you can actually get advantage.
Well, that'll be good because I'm at disadvantage because I'm exhausted.
Okay. Determine if Preserver loses 1 gap. Maintains distance. Okay. I don't think this is that complicated. Any pursuer that ends their turn at 0. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. So basically, I think it's really simple where it's like if you roll well, you advance. And if you don't, then you don't. which I think I think it's a pretty simple way of doing it.
And so either we get far enough ahead of them or we get caught up by them.
Begins the DM determine how many gaps the quarry must open. Oh, okay. That was an important thing. So I need to figure, okay. So they're suggesting this. Okay, great. So we'll do 4 gaps. So I think you just need to get 4 gaps and then you're fine. It's an option. You can give the quarry 1 chance. 1 gap earlier. Okay, I think I understand this. Sorry, guys. I kind of looked this up last minute. Okay, so who is up first?
Me.
These chaos.
Here, I might just do this kind of like my own way, too.
Whatever works for you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do this my own way. I'm gonna still do it how they did it, but like my own way.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, let's see. Kaz.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
So, what am I gonna do? I'm going to. I'd like to cast haste as my action, I guess. Can I do that?
Okay, that is a good question. Okay. If you do your roll with disadvantage.
Right.
So if you want to, sure. Yeah, like you can do that.
Okay.
But then for your first roll, you're gonna roll with disadvantage.
Right.
So,
but I also have a modifier because I'm up to 60 speed. Right, you said there's a chase modifier if you're
there's a chase
30.
modifier. So I think you just have to stay ahead of you have to get a higher roll than these things, basically.
Right. Okay. And what's my modifier if it's a 60 speed?
Wow, 60 speed. Jesus, it's gonna be plus 16 or something insane. Right? Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
I'm not sure.
Oh, is that from haste? Is that where you get that from?
When I'm hasted, my speed is doubled.
It's a plus 24.
Oh, okay. So haste is really good for this situation.
Yes.
Okay, I lost my
I'm
drawing
playing
tool.
Chariots of Fire on my concertina.
Don't hate me. I'm
1,
warm now.
2,
You're what?
3, 4.
I'm
Okay.
warm now.
All right. So
After
Kaz,
Yeah,
go
of course
ahead
it is.
and make an athletics
I wouldn't
check
open
for
up the
me.
door unless the heat was out.
I'm not mad at you.
That's more sarcasm than me.
All right, 10 plus whatever, or no, yeah, 10 plus whatever my modifier, chase modifier is.
Yeah, plus a lot. So okay. So Kaz, we're just gonna say you did really good. Oh, wait, did you roll with disadvantage?
I did.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. So Kaz, even still, you are sneaky enough to get to the first point, which is up there.
Yeah.
So good job. Ruark, what do you want to do?
Well, I have this really cool friend that gave me this web dagger, and so while I'm running and I'm in a tunnel, I think a good way to stop things from following me is to shoot webs behind me.
Oh, okay. They FYI, they are coming from every direction, just, you know. But that'll still help. That'll still help.
Mm-hmm. I think you have 8 more charges on the dagger.
Yeah, they're coming. So here, they're all coming from every direction. But yeah.
Oh yeah, here. Let me look at the map. Hold on, I don't have it on the map. Go ahead. Where are you showing?
What's that?
Ooh,
They're
I don't
just
hear
coming from
anybody.
every
Where'd
direction.
the sound go?
Can you guys hear me?
I just lost
Yeah, I
my
can hear you.
sound. That's weird.
Nathan lost sound. Yeah, no.
Can you hear
Okay.
it, Nathan?
There we go. I had to turn off my
Okay.
headset.
Okay.
What I missed what you said.
It's okay. I was just saying they're coming from every direction.
Okay.
Just so you know.
I get 2 attacks per round.
Okay.
So I'm gonna point the dagger maybe right here,
Sure.
and maybe like right here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna spooge on those 2 spots.
Sure. Hell yeah. Okay. Web
When he's
just
like
kind of
you-
goes, this gross
Yeah.
sticky web goes. And then
But
Ruark, I'm
the-
assuming you want to run. You want to hightail it?
Oh shit! I don't run.
I wish to leave this
Team
current scenario.
Leave.
Oh, I mean, yes, I'm gonna listen to my friend Karn. I'll run.
Okay.
BT,
Or I can hide in plain sight and then they
Get
can chase-
trampled.
Yeah.
If you want to, I'm not going to stop you. I just don't think it's a very good idea.
No, I'm teasing. I'm gonna run.
Just think about this when you're watching Army of Dead.
Oh, I'm gonna watch that later tonight. I'm excited.
Gabi, by the way,
Yeah.
web is difficult terrain, and they have to make a dexterity saving throw when they enter it.
Okay. We're just gonna say they get disadvantage. How's that sound?
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. And then do you want to give me an athletics check, Ruark?
Oh, I thought you'd never asked. Are you sure it's not acrobatics?
And not this one. This one's not acrobatics.
it
Acrobatics might come into it.
Is it against undead?
No, it's against ground. So no, it's not against
the
undead.
forces of drag.
Is the ground your favorite enemy?
I check the ground.
Okay.
Threw
Rourke,
it
that
on the
was not
ground.
enough, but I'm
Add
still gonna
5 to that.
get you halfway there. Oh, add 5?
Mhm.
Okay, Rourke, with the inspiration from your friend Rove, you did get to the mark.
Fucking leg it, mate.
Sounds good. Karn,
Cheese it.
is your turn. We want to. Since everyone's doing something, what do you want to do? And then give me an athletics check. They're already getting disadvantaged, so like I don't know what else you could do, but
Let's see.
Wait, why does Karn have disadvantage?
no, the stone ghouls are getting disadvantaged.
Oh,
on that
right.
because of the web.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna full action dash and run away.
Okay.
So just roll athletics, I guess.
Yeah.
Just bring a chaperone with me.
Okay. Karn, you charge ahead. All right, Mr. Rove, it is your turn. What would you like to do? And
I'd like to use first an action to kill Grease? Nah, they're already at disadvantage. Never mind. I'm just gonna use human torpedo again if that fits into your chase logic, Gobby.
sure. Yes. So if you fail and fall, then you're gonna get disadvantage on your next roll. Just so you know.
But I'm not hitting anybody on the way.
I think you still, no matter what, have to make one.
That says if I hit any creature along the way.
Oh, all right. Cool. Good for you. Okay.
I mean,
Alright.
I mean, think about it. I'm moving 60 feet, and the only reason they'd have to make a check is if I ran into them. And the only time I'm making a check is if I run into something. You know, it's not like I have to like make a check to see if I'm okay at the act of flying. You know,
It's also like your jetpack, I think. Like
yeah. I don't have a fly speed, but it like blasts me 60 feet in a certain direction. If I hit anything, like I would have to make a dexterity save.
Well, yeah,
throw, like,
and you just so happen to like be like doing a straight line right now, but you
yes, exactly.
can't. Okay, that's fair. Okay.
Yeah.
So you can get advantage on this roll. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that how we're doing it?
We're just kind of trying to make it simple.
Right.
Yeah.
Which that negates your disadvantage on for being exhausted.
Oh, true. Well, I got the same thing either way. So, but add 5 to that, Gobby.
5? Okay.
19.
You go up there next to your friends, and then last but certainly not least, we have Risa.
Yeah, I think I might just
Broom it.
yeah, I'm gonna broom it. I have 40 feet. My movement speed is 40.
Can I be 5 feet over to the right? Or
I mean, it doesn't. You guys are all kind of all in the same place. You're just running.
Like this is just showcasing what stage of the escape we're
It's
at.
a schematic.
Yeah.
Cool. Just worrying about adding 5 range.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just it just means you're doing the best you can right now, and you're not failing, which is good. All right, so Risa.
So it's athletics check.
Yes.
Plus.
Well,
plus 8.
you're on your broom though.
I mean, I have to make an athletics check.
Oh.
I'm making an athletics check. Sorry, man.
Okay, all right. Sorry, I made you do it differently.
Simple.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
8.
Okay. 8 plus a lot, right? Plus 8. Oh,
No,
we got
No,
0.
8.
No.
Okay,
I don't know if
Risa,
I
give
can
me a
help you out there.
dexterity saving throw to hold onto your broom.
18.
Okay, Risa, unfortunately, you hit the top stair, in the crux of it all, and you do not make it as far as the rest of the party. At which point you see the ghouls. This is like all the ghouls. This is like a big tunnel of ghouls. Let's see what they get with disadvantage. So Risa, they are very much on your tail and even starting to surround you right now.
Oh no.
They got their save even with disadvantage. Not their save. They got their thing. So anyways, that's happening. All right. So top of the round, Kaz, what do you want to do?
Can I inspire Risa?
Yes.
So you can add a d6 next time if you want to.
Thank you.
Your captain commands you to fucking run.
I'm gonna allow anyone. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying I'm basically using I'm doing a triple dash as a rogue.
Sure. Okay. So
which
still
gives me
advantage.
Advantage.
I know.
Which
Still advantage.
So it's
yeah.
normal.
Yeah.
Normal. Okay. 18.
All right. Wow. Okay. So Kaz, you made it through to the next checkpoint. You see your teammates around. You see Risa's scared face as some of the ghouls begin to claw at her brim. Ruar, what are you gonna do? Let's move.
We're all in this room right here. I assume we're about to go north, right?
Yeah, these rounds are like 1 second, so they're not like 6 seconds. These are like micro. These are like everything's happening really fast.
All right. Well, there's a bunch of them all in one place. Let's do another holy grenade.
Wait, should we be moving north?
Yeah, that's the entrance.
But are we? I guess we're just gonna pop back out the way we came back in, huh?
Yeah.
Are we fully
But
recruiting? From
also
these?
remember, there's a bunch of those mushrooms up north. There's a maze of mushrooms.
Well, like what?
Just saying. I'm just reminding you. You guys can do whatever you want.
Guys, we're gonna be. We basically like kind of wasted our entire trip into the catacombs if we're not gonna go further in.
Here's what I think. Like the idea is that like we just run to the point where we can just mold earth behind us at the entrance and just lock them in.
We could do that. We could do that in this tunnel right now.
Maybe not this one. Maybe one that doesn't have another entrance. But yes.
Yeah, basically Risa just needs to get ahead, and then once everyone is ahead of them, because right now she's not ahead of them, then you guys can do something like that.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah.
I mean, why don't we just like let her get ahead and we stand and fight around? You know, like I can blast them with that.
Meaning everyone is gonna have to get ahead of them. So if someone stops and chooses to fight, then you will not be ahead of them.
Yeah, because then we'll get trapped in with.
So everyone's gonna have to keep running. It's just everyone has to make it. Everyone has to get their check. Does that make sense?
Gotcha.
Everyone has to get their check in the same turn, and then if that happens, absolutely someone, Risa or whoever, can do something like that.
Cool. Let's aim for this hallway, guys, up north.
Okay, so Kaz went, or Ruark, it is your turn.
Yeah, sorry, I realized I shouldn't have gotten advantage because I used my bonus action to inspire.
Ruark, I will tell you, you can throw a grenade. I am going to tell you, there's so many of them, it's probably not going to make any difference, unless you have a super area of effect, something or other. It's probably not. It's probably just going to be a waste of a grenade. You know what I mean?
I mean that shotgun blast. That's a huge cone.
Sure. Sure. That will hurt some of them. It's just at this point, there's like hundreds of them following you. You know what I mean? Where it's like, sure.
Or in like a World War Z situation.
Yeah, like some of them could stop, but it's like in the grand scheme of things, it's not really going to matter. You know what I mean?
Well, then what are the options?
We need
so anything like the web will give them disadvantage. So anything like
gotcha.
Or a grease, anything like that will help. You know, because that will stay there and it will keep affecting something.
Well, then we'll just spooge web all over the place.
More so than we usually do. Right?
Yeah, I mean, you've got 8 charges.
So then, Ruark, do you want to give me another athletics check?
Not really.
Well,
I'd rather give you an acrobatics check.
I know. Well,
Sure
I'm
you would.
gonna. Some people will be able to make acrobatics if they
There you
want.
go.
But not, unfortunately, not you. But you, that is enough. Because you get. Did you get plus
Plus
anything?
0.
Plus 0. That's still enough. Still enough to make it where Kaz is. Okay, Karn.
Question: if I use
Yes.
Bless, would that help, even though it's only for attacks and saving throws?
I mean, it might if someone has to make a saving throw. Like Risa just had to make a dex save. You know.
I mean, better to use it now
Yeah.
and be safer than sorry.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna bless. Honestly, myself, Rove, and Risa.
Nice.
Oh, which actually, I'll make the check here in case you guys don't want to go north.
Okay, and then I'm gonna
Okay.
run. So that's a bonus action to that. Meet that. Actually,
Okay,
that's a full
and
action.
then
to
give me an
bless.
athletics.
So if I take an action to do something, do I get disadvantage on this roll? Or do I just?
What do you want to do?
Well, I just bless. That's my action. It's casting a spell.
Oh, right, because that's what we said with haste. Yes. Then if you don't want to do that, I'll let you wreck on that. Yeah.
No, I'm gonna do that.
So then, yeah, get disadvantage on this roll.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right, Karn. Well, that's still enough to get ahead.
Yep. And then now Rove and Risa are blessed. So if they need to roll anything
Okay.
to save themselves,
So,
they get
all right,
D4.
people that are flying, I'm gonna allow you if you want. You can make an acrobatics because you're like maneuvering.
You're dodging.
Yeah.
You're
So,
ducking.
or you can do athletics, which doesn't really make any sense, but whatever.
Okay.
So you
I-
can choose.
I was flying last time. Oh, I guess it would.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So Rove.
You said casting spells gives you disadvantage.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool. I'd like to lay down grease.
Okay.
Behind me.
Okay.
While I'm running.
Okay.
So I guess that's a disadvantage.
Sure.
Okay.
So grease.
And then yeah.
Ew.
And
Okay.
then do a athletics.
Sure.
Ooh, didn't need.
That was close.
Oh, that was so close, Rove. Okay, close, Rove. But you know what? That's still enough to make it.
Gotcha.
Risa.
Cool.
It is your turn, Risa. If you make this, then I lost.
You can go home.
As long as someone has, well, okay. So Risa, if you wanted to cast a spell this turn, you'd have to take disadvantage on this roll.
I wouldn't cast it until we're up here if we're doing stone shape.
Yeah.
But I can use
Oh wait, no. Never mind. No, so you could. Never mind, because you could do it next turn. Never mind. Don't listen to me.
Okay,
You just
so
have to do it next turn. But if the ghouls got a really good roll, they potentially could reach you guys.
Yeah.
yes. So
If they got a good roll, they could potentially reach you. Granted, they are at disadvantage, kind of double disadvantage. So
I'm flying, so I can use acrobatics.
yeah,
Okay,
think
and
that's
I
fair.
still have a +8 to this
yes,
roll,
you do.
right?
Yes, you do.
Natural
Didn't
20.
even need it.
Oh, Risa. Okay, Risa, you fly so good that if you want to cast a spell this turn, you can for free.
Can I Pillars, Bones of the Earth
Sure.
Mm.
Yeah. I'm assuming like right here.
is now a good spot. No, we were gonna do it up a little bit above.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
okay.
I'm thinking they can just come up the other direction.
Well, can we just seal both passageways?
Well-
FYI, there is not ghouls coming from this side.
Well, not
They're
currently,
all
but-
coming from
Yeah,
down the
I
mid, down the
imagine
middle.
They can
Um,
come down and
Yeah, they
Well-
all funneled down there. Yeah.
Sorry, 1 second. Can I do can I do 3 here and 3 here?
Sure. Yeah, you sure can.
All right, so 3 pillars rise up floor to ceiling, with only a few inches of space between them, sealing us off.
Okay.
So if, if they can, like, one of them at a time can maybe squeeze through, but I'm thinking like that much. Like that
Okay.
much.
Okay. Sure. Okay, sounds good. All right, so let's see what they get. In addition to disadvantage, I'm going to give them a little bit more of a minus since we had web and we had grease and we have the pillars going on. We got a lot happening against them here.
Good.
Yeah.
Get them out.
Okay, well, that's a bad roll. So you can just hear a lot of things falling on each other. The pillars do damage, right? Is that what they do?
No. Well, I mean, if I can pin someone if I raise up.
Oh, right, but they're just like they're blocking. Okay. The creatures begin to start destroying the pillars, but it does buy you an extra round. So good, smart thinking, Risa. But definitely at the end of this round, they're going to be done with that and moving on up. So let's do potentially one more round. Kaz, what would you like to do?
Just run.
Just run. Okay.
I think I don't really have much.
I guess
else to do.
I'm not immediately seeing what our plan is. That what I did just now wouldn't.
Yeah.
Would be better.
Haven't we just completely sealed them off now?
Yeah, I mean, like.
Gabi said that they're like tearing through the pillars.
They're tearing through the pillars, but yeah, you could add more.
What were we gonna do next turn that they couldn't do the same thing?
Yeah, what did we do the last time? Did we do both Stone Shape and Pillars of the Earth last time? And Pillars of the Earth kind of gave them a barrier, and Stone Shape actually gave them like a complete stone wall.
What?
Yes.
What?
That is what you guys did. That's what you did.
To hide.
What's the difference between Stone Shape and Pillars and Bones of the Earth?
I don't know. You tell me.
First of all, well, actually, no. I remember what you did. You just did the pillars. But the space that you were in was much smaller. Okay. So, and I guess I make up that maybe these pillars are more easily destroyed because they're bone, and these creatures have claws of stone. Than it would be if it was stone.
No, Bones of the Earth is just a metaphor. It says 6 pillars of stone.
Yeah, each pillar is a cylinder that has a diameter of 5 feet. So these things are 5 feet thick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And a height of up to 30 feet. So they're pretty honking things.
I feel like that just seals them in.
That seals like the entirety. If it's a 10-foot wide hallway, it's all stone.
Okay. They do begin to clod it. It's probably going to take them a minute to get through. Well, more than a minute, a little while. But they do begin to clod it. I
mean, wouldn't we be during that time like?
Yeah. So so basically, that's you guys can do whatever you want now.
Cool. What's the plan here, guys?
I would say stick that shotgun in between the two and start unloading. I'll go to the other side with Cone of Cold and do the exact same thing.
Cool. Do you want to toss a single restorative mist through there, Cass?
I could do that, yeah.
To make it just Hellville for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, basically a trap for them.
Because
burning air.
I don't feel great. I don't feel great about the notion of us leaving here not getting what we came here to get.
Yeah.
Well,
for sure.
So my thought was that we could leave and then come back, but maybe a bit more sneakily, so we don't disrupt the entire crypt.
Definitely.
Or being that you're a holy man, we destroy all the undead.
I'm a holy man, but I'm also not an idiot.
Yeah, there are hundreds of them. I'm totally with you in terms of like the stand and fight thing, but we will die.
Yeah, we don't win this fight. We do
don't
not win
this
battle
fight.
of attrition.
This is either we mislead them or we come back later.
Yeah, either we use this attempt to try and hide from them, so that maybe they all instinctively go out this way, thinking oh, they went that way. Yeah,
which I'm down for.
We go up, we get a bunch of gunpowder, we come down here, we blow this whole place.
Sure.
All right.
I'd like to, Gabi. I'd like to make maybe Kaz's crossbow bolt or one of Ruark's bullets smell like people.
Okay.
using magical tinkering, and I'd like to ask one of them to
Wait.
fire
Rope trick, rope trick, rope trick, rope trick, rope trick.
Rope trick is for an hour. I also don't have it prepared.
Dang it.
But good try.
Good try.
Do
Short rest.
we have stone shape prepared, Risa?
Yeah.
Can you stone shape a chamber for us
What you doing?
in either a ceiling or the side of a wall? Something that would basically give us a bubble, like in the wall, that could hide us.
Not all of us, I don't think.
Okay.
No. It's only a 5-foot cube.
A 5-foot cube.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
I mean, I could do it multiple times. I could build like a little closet.
I just realized this is like, we're literally fighting with the zombie horde and being like, okay, how the hell do we not die?
Yeah, basically. Oh man, this is one aspect of this. I think this story.
Wait. There's you just said there's hundreds. He didn't say thousands. Between Risa and I with cones, we could probably pull off like 10 cones. They could probably kill a few
All
hundred.
right. Here's the question though: how many cone and colds can Risa cast?
How many?
All right. How much? Like, do we even know how much damage it takes to kill one of these things?
Roughly, yeah.
Like, is that a number you can give us, Mr. DMster, or is that something we have to remember?
Yeah. No, that's fine. They have roughly, around 60 or so hit points.
We are not chewing through like
6,000.
6,000 hit points, my dudes.
You said you can do stone shape a couple of times?
Yeah.
Is that back to back or after some amount of time in between?
It's one action.
Okay. My thought is if you can do it multiple times and make something that's it's like you said, like 5 foot in diameter, a 5 foot. If you can make like a 10-foot deep, 5-foot wide chamber in the wall.
I have an idea.
I mean, at that point, why don't we just seal it off like this?
And then we put my portal right there, and then as they come, they run into that, and then they fall back out like 100 feet behind them, and then like lemmings, they just do a loop.
Sure. Awesome.
I mean, the thing is we don't know if these are we don't actually know the intelligence of these creatures. They may not be like human, like food there. Go get. They might be like, hang on a second, we keep being ported back that way. That's weird.
Yeah, we don't, but I would assume that they're pretty instinctual. They seem just savage, and I'm hoping that they operate off of smell, which is why I'm thinking if we make it seem like we've run this way, and then have Risa stone shape, just like an incongruous wall.
Yeah.
Continue the wall and make it seem like it's just a continuous wall. Then we bamboozle them.
I love bamboozling.
Or we can even try like having a turret skitter along with that smell too, just like constantly running down the maze.
Fucking great. That's what we're doing. Can we do that? Rurik, feel free to plant some traps or something. Maybe can you toss these traps, or do you have to plant them?
I have to set the traps. I can toss grenades.
Okay. Maybe set one of the traps like. Can a trap be set on a turret? Or does it have to be a stationary flat space?
I think that's pushing it.
I think it has to be a flat space.
That's a Hail Mary.
I think it has to be a flat space. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, dude.
Good try though. Good try.
Wherever you'd want to place that, I definitely advise we go with the hidden hallway idea.
Yeah, let's do that. I like that.
And the smelly turret. Operation Smelly Turret and Hidden Hallway.
Yep.
Ready, break.
It's the sequel to Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
Yeah. Gabi, tell us what we need to roll, or if anything.
Yeah, and then we like rest, and Risa memorizes everything as fireball, and then she just like lays down like 100 fireballs.
Sure.
So basically, we'll end the first. We're basically gonna do what we did like the last session again, just like hide up in this hole and be like.
I know, it feels weird that we didn't get. We're just like back where we started.
Well, yeah, but there's like a million and one avenues to investigate, and we're either being attacked by something, running away, or having to do some puzzle that's like I don't know. Where there's multiple avenues of investigation that would get us somewhere, and we don't seem to have enough time to be able to actually investigate any of them without missing the rest.
Well, I think the problem is we aggro the entire dungeon at once, so we don't really have a lot of options.
Yeah, I don't even know if that was avoidable though. You know,
right?
We're kind of flying blind.
Well, maybe if we let the big guy run away and not kill it, then all those guys would be still stone.
Maybe.
But then we killed it because we were like, "Fuck you," and now it's like, well, now
must be
stone and no longer stone.
They got to be brainless because they're not scared of that which killed the big thing.
That's true.
Okay, so you all want to go up here and hole yourselves in the wall?
Yeah.
While having a turret act as a distraction to lead the horde of zombies away from us.
Okay.
I can command it. I can command it from 60 feet away, Gabi, and I'm just gonna give it one.
You guys,
run.
Why don't we? And then we could just like wall them off behind us.
Oh.
Okay, I have one objection to that. One objection to that.
How do we get the fire? How do we get out?
No. That horde of zombies will probably find its way to the surface. Karn doesn't want that.
That's a good point. Right.
Oh.
I mean, you say like horde them. Maybe we can fit them all in here.
Or all right, there is another option. So it sounds like. Okay, I have I guess another idea. Kinda is like so they're gonna be coming this way, right?
This is highly like ridiculous about like how much time we're taking to discuss all this, right?
I just think like we just probably would just go like, all right, run in here, let them all go out there.
I'm also not as intelligent as Rove technically is, so I don't know if some role playing factors into the time we're taking to devise these plans.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
So yeah, wait.
You're figuring it out.
So wait, and then Reese is pretty smart, way smarter than me.
Yeah.
There
you go.
So yeah, why don't we lead them down this hallway, and then wall it off behind them?
Well, the problem. So I think like I don't know if there's even enough space to fit all of the zombies chasing us into like this corridor.
Yeah, no, you're right.
No, what's that wind wall do?
Remember, they can go on the ceiling and on the walls though too.
But it just seems unlikely that like they're gonna like run in here, they're gonna find the turret, immediately kill it. At least like if the turret goes into the caves and just starts randomly going around, that's gonna like loop around and they're gonna keep chasing it.
Also, if they're in there, there's a shitload of mushrooms in there that can ignite, right?
Yes, but I am worried that way collapse the caves behind us.
Okay.
I mean, we're headed to Castle Whitestone.
That is true, though.
Do we need to
only
go
forward?
back out that way? Further down and further in.
Honestly, like, I think Karn would probably be like, I mean, I think it's worth the risk to destroy all of these filthy undead in one go.
Let's try it.
Now you're talking.
So that's good. Karn will be like, while we wait, like we'll wait for them all to enter the caves, and then we'll just ignite the caves behind us.
Yeah.
All right.
Consume them in holy fire.
I love it. Let's do it.
So, Gabi,
yes.
I'm making the turret smell as close to the approximation of us as it can.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm
like
gonna give
stinky,
it one
bloody.
Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna give it one final direction or one final instruction. I'm gonna say, literally, like, run forward, like, run forward into the mushrooms, and it's just gonna take off.
Okay, Risa, do you end your Bones of the Earth spell?
No, I'm gonna let them just.
You're just gonna let them like.
Yeah, let them chip away.
It takes them a while. It takes them, like 20 minutes or whatever. But eventually they do it, and then I'm assuming Rove, you time it so that like they can see it.
It's like the little guy's just like right here, like, oh no, look at me, I'm a juicy morsel. Better not get me, haha.
They do sniff the air and they all scream, and then just this massive, you just feel against the wall all these creatures running past. which lasts for about a minute of just them just straight running past you all. And then
the longest minute of every single one of our lives.
Yep.
And then it eventually
Like,
kind of
Chaperone is
subsides.
covering their mouth.
Yeah.
It eventually like kind of subsides. And what do you do now?
Detonate.
Yeah, poke her head out and
yeah.
blow some shit up.
Should I have left like a little like a couple like a small gap that we're just like
maybe a weak spot. You can customize kind of the feeling of it.
Yeah,
right?
it's true. Yeah. So like a weak spot so we can just like push break it apart.
Definitely.
So we open it up and then should I lob a fireball?
Do it.
Hell yeah.
Consume it in holy fire.
Yeah.
Leave naught but ash.
The answer to should I lob a fireball is always yes.
Yeah. So I put a little glob in the back guano and I just go. Bing!
Okay. You do that, and Risa gets bigger and bigger and bigger of this like icy hot blue fireball that just goes, and then you kind of takes a second, but then you can kind of feel the whole crypt start to shake as you hear these far off.
Knowing my training, I stand in a hallway or
yes.
doorway, right?
A doorway.
This radiant hot wave of fire blast just comes out of where the number one is essentially just, and you can almost even feel the heat through the stone wall as it just blasts out, and kind of shakes the crypt a little bit, and pieces of stuff begin to fall, and but then after that it's just dead silence.
And then Risa gains like 5 levels.
Risa's now level 35.
Bard, I feel like I've killed more undead than you ever have.
Bird.
No, Karn's gonna be like, nah, you're official like on Karn's good book forever now.
Fighting word. Okay, problem solved.
Well, I feel like we solved one problem and caused several more, but
yeah.
There's just like a sinkhole like underneath Whitestone now with zombies pouring out.
Shit town anyway.
Oh my god. And I'm assuming you eventually end the spell of the wall, Risa, through which there is now. I'm gonna move this here. There is now. Oh, okay, that works too. Yeah, there is a no entrance area.
It's all rubble.
It's just rubble, like floor to ceiling. It's just gone. It's there's barely even a passageway out almost, but like you guys can still get out. But there's nothing. There's no way.
Like Karn is just going to stare at the rubble and carnage, put a hand on Risa's shoulder, look, and there's a single tear going down their eye.
Condensation.
Just goes, I'm so proud of you.
Okay.
That means a lot, Karn. Thank you.
You were quite easily the most important and powerful member of our troop.
That is so not true. Seriously untrue. But
I'm sorry, Captain, but I have to
take the
say
compliment. It was not me who single-handedly burst a hole through the heart of a giant stone ghoul. Yeah, it's not me who heals the shit out of people. No, we're all valuable here.
Don't make me smite the imposter syndrome out of you.
And I thank you all.
It's you who kills 36 enemies with Cone of Cold at once.
Those were minions. Let's get out of here, please.
Minions.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Risa, I will smite that imposter syndrome out of you so hard.
You had a good time. Anyway.
I assume we'll brush our
I think we'll just end right there.
And waltz our way back into the crypt.
Also, Gabby, you're welcome for having to DM that mess.
Yeah. Thank you. I will say this, Gabby. Thank you so much for allowing that. And for
well, I mean, it was pretty smart.
It was maybe smart. Bending the rules a little bit, but
okay. Well, let's just take a couple more minutes. We'll wrap up. I know we went a little over today. So basically, if you want, I'm assuming you guys just explore the rest of this place.
I'd like to.
You don't really find anything, to be honest, except for more. Here, I can just turn off Fog of War. Actually, I don't know if I can. Whatever. You don't really find anything except for more rooms with coffins that don't have anything in them except for bones. You do see the only thing of note that you do see, which I will highlight lower on the map, is oops, nope, not. God, I don't know why it does that. You find a river of this golden stuff that appears to be flowing out of the ground.
Is it more soul stuff?
Yeah.
Oh,
So
shit.
How is a chaperone taking all this, by the way? Please no.
He says, Karn, I don't know what to make of all this. I'm so sorry.
Also, I apologize. This is your literal first moments of
I do
being
hope we can
repaired again.
Karn, I do hope we can figure out why we're here.
Why are we here?
Yeah, you.
But anyways, so there's only one place that leads out of this crypt area, and that is right down here. Oops, right down here, kind of where Karn is, right down here. Can you guys see that? Maybe you can.
Yeah, along with the river of.
No, you can't see it. Okay, whatever. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, and you can go down there, and basically it leads you to a winding tunnel, and after kind of a few hours of winding around this tunnel, it comes to this cavern that opens up, and this cavern is pretty tall. It's maybe like 130 feet tall, and you can see that there is this large black pool of water there.
Oh no.
And you can see massive roots that are going down through the middle of this cavern into this black water. And you can also see this water, and where the roots touch the water, the roots are there's hundreds of these shadow pearls inside the roots of this tree. And you can see what appears to be a heaping mass of large flesh just lying there.
Lovely. This is the tree that's up in the center.
Tree?
Yep.
Totally.
And its roots are dipping down into this black.
Into the shadow pearl.
Yep.
Yeah.
Problem solved.
And that is where we'll end our adventure.
Okay.
Mystery solved there.
We're like jumping. We're like going from the frying pan into the fire into like the molten magma.
Yeah, I mean, I was curious though. Now we know.
Yeah, but didn't curiosity kill the cat?
Yeah, buddy. Maybe
You tell us.
Maybe this isn't the best one for you.